my knapsack, lounging black, smoking sack, sucking my knapsack, lounging black, smoking sack, sucking my knapsack, lounging black, smoking sacks up and axing sidekicks with my sidekicks, rocking in my knapsack, lounging black, smoking sack, sucking my knapsack, lounging black, smoking sack, sucking my knapsack, lounging black, smoking sacks up and axing sidekicks with my sidekicks, rocking in my knapsack, lounging black, smoking sack, sucking my knapsack, lounging black, smoking sack, sucking my knapsack, lounging black, smoking sacks up and axing sidekicks with my sidekicks, rocking. My knapsack, lounging black, smoking sack, sucking my knapsack, lounging black, smoking sack, sucking my knapsack, lounging black, smoking sacks up and axing sidekicks with my sidekicks, rocking in my knapsack, lounging black, smoking sack, sucking my knapsack, lounging black, smoking sack, sucking my knapsack, lounging black, smoking sacks up and axing sidekicks with my sidekicks, rocking in my knapsack, lounging black, smoking sack, sucking my knapsack, lounging black, smoking sack, sucking my knapsack, lounging black, smoking sacks up and axing sidekicks with my sidekicks, rocking. My knapsack, lounging black, smoking sack, sucking my knapsack, lounging black, smoking sack, sucking my knapsack, lounging black, smoking sacks up and axing sidekicks with my sidekicks, rocking in my knapsack, lounging black, smoking sack, sucking my knapsack, lounging black, smoking sack, sucking my knapsack, lounging black, smoking sacks up and axing sidekicks with my sidekicks, rocking in my knapsack, lounging black, smoking sack, sucking my knapsack, lounging black, smoking sack, sucking my knapsack, lounging black, smoking sacks up and axing sidekicks with my sidekicks, rocking.
Let me in the club, fuck the dress code. Me and all my niggas rolling up the best smoke. Me and all my niggas rolling up the best smoke. Me and all my niggas rolling up the best smoke. OG Kush from the West Coast.
Doctor?
Rolling up the best smoke. 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 Me and all my niggas rolling up the best smoke.
the tri-state. Buddy pass, bet I get him splashed till he hydrated. Out south, know he spook town, eyes dilated. I got the money and the power, low gyrate. I feel good, get the fuck out my face. Look good, but she don't got no ties. I feel good, get the fuck out my face. Look good, but she don't got no ties. I feel good, get the fuck out my face. Look good, but she don't got no ties. I walked in, walked out with the side. If man don't, let me know what the plan. What the fuck? I got hits, I got books, I got new paper cuts, I got friends, I got foes, but they all sitting ducks. Hit a turf and you crack it, double back like a deluxe. I feel good, get the fuck out my face. Fuck out my face. Fuck out my face. Fuck out my face. I feel good, get the fuck out my face. Fuck out my face. Fuck out my face. Fuck out my face. I feel good, get the fuck out my face. Look good, but she don't got no ties. I feel good, get the fuck out my face. Look good, but she don't got no ties. I feel good, get the fuck out my face. Look good, but she don't got no ties. I walked in, walked out with the side. If man don't, let me know what the plan. What the fuck? I got hits, I got books, I got new paper cuts, I got friends, I got foes, but they all sitting ducks. Hit his turf and you crack it, double back like a deluxe. I feel good, get the fuck out my face. Fuck out my face. Fuck out my face. Fuck out my face. I feel good, get the fuck out my face. Fuck out my face. Fuck out my face. Fuck out my
Fucking cockroaches. Motherfucking freelance. Gotta die, motherfucker, man. You know? Come on. It's the cartel, niggas.
Doctor?
Yo, big up yourself, large up yourself, etc. Can we get a mic check, please? Oh shit, what's good, Vapors? I ain't seen that nigga Vapors in a minute. You know what I'm saying? I show so to everybody in the chat. Please hit the like button if you haven't. Please, appreciate you in advance. And let me know if you could hear the mic. You know what I'm saying? If you could hear the mic, let me get a 1 in the chat. If you can't hear the mic, then something ain't right. You know what I'm saying? Bars. You know, let me big up everybody in the building so far. Let's see who we got in the house so far. Let me see. Oh, shout out to Daniel Berry Sports Highlights in the house. You know what I'm saying? We got Thelonious in the building. Wait, give me a minute. Give me a minute. We got Jersey. We got Jersey Wills in the motherfucking building. You know what I'm saying? Who else we got in the house? We got my boy Big Gizmo, aka Drummer Boy Giz on the motherfucking sticks. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? We got April NYC Carter in the motherfucking house. Thank you for stopping by, young lady. Appreciate you for passing through. We got the LA Project in the building. Thank you for passing through. We got Free, the motherfucking Green, in the building. Thank you for passing through. Did I say Thelonious? Yeah, I think I said. Show the Thelonious too. I think I missed it, Thelonious. My bad, bro. My bad. We got Free, the motherfucking Green, in the motherfucking building. DJ Vapors in the house. You know what I'm saying? We got Red Pill motherfucking Ranger, aka Truth and Reality, undefeated in the building. Who else we got in the house? Who else? And that's who we got for the most part. For the most part, right? Today a lot was going on in these YouTube streets. You know what I'm saying? In these non-YouTube streets. But I want to do a chill stream tonight. We're going to review some shit that's a little crazy. But for the most part, we're going to try to have a chill and civilized stream. As civilized as we could be, at least. As civilized as we could be, right? Early, we want to show so to Thelonious. He said, peace. You know what I'm saying? Peace be unto you, my brother. Salam alaikum. You know what I'm saying? Shalom, etc., etc. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you for the $5 holler. Well, for the $4.99, but we're going to say the $5 holler. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to you, Thelonious. Appreciate you for the support. And if you're feeling generous, please hit the Cash App, hit the Super Chat. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that. Appreciate you in advance. Let's go.
The money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting team. It's so exciting. Money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting team. It's so exciting.
Appreciate you, Thelonious. You know what I'm saying? All right. Where we at with it? Okay. We was about to check out a couple of shits, see what we got going on. Today's 420 Easter. It's a lot going on. 420 and Easter together, you know what I'm saying? And it's a Sunday, you know what I'm saying? So people went to church, people was high, and people was finding Easter eggs. Is that what you do with the Easter eggs? You find them? No, I don't know. The thing about the Easter thing, I don't understand it. You know what I'm saying? Did Jesus have a bunny? And did the bunny lay eggs? You know what I'm saying? Is that's what it is? Did Jesus have a bunny and did the bunny lay eggs? You know what I'm saying? A lot of Christians celebrate Easter as the resurrection. A lot of people from the old ways celebrate Easter as springtime, you know what I'm saying? The coming of the spring, you know what I mean? The fertility season, you know what I'm saying? This is the season when a lot of animals gonna start going in the heat and start, you know what I'm saying? And it's a season where a lot of plants is gonna blossom, you know what I'm saying? The insects come out, you know what I'm saying? It's that season, it's right after the winter, you know what I'm saying? It's when everything come back to life, right? And that's actually why they use the bunny rabbit. They use the bunny rabbit because the bunny rabbit is a fertile creature. You know what I'm saying? Bunny rabbits fuck and make hella kids. That's why they use the bunny rabbit. And they use the egg also because the egg represents fertility. You know what I'm saying? We come out of the egg, you know what I'm saying? And show so to Neek is the night in the motherfucking house. Appreciate you for passing through. Appreciate you. You know what I'm saying? Big up yourself, Neek. You know, so that's what the whole Easter thing is. It represents fertility, the springtime, the fertility time. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of religious people, well, I would say Christian people, celebrate it differently. Some places people fly a kite to represent Jesus being resurrected and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? But for the most part, before the Jesus part, people always celebrate this time as the time of fertility, the time of rebirth, the time of new beginnings, etc., etc. As a matter of fact, the Chinese people celebrate their New Year's in the spring. You know what I'm saying? It don't be like January 1st. It be more in the springtime. I forget what exact day it is, but you know. But that's for the most part on the Easter side of the game. On the Easter side of the game. 420, I don't even know how 420 came about, to be honest with you. You know, I should have actually looked that shit up. Where did 420 come from? You know what I mean? But I was watching a lot of anti-drug commercials, right? And I want to share some of these anti-drug commercials with y'all. You know what I'm saying? And this is not to discourage your 420 festivities. You know what I'm saying? No, it's not to discourage it. You know what I'm saying? Shouts out to Thelonious, you know what I'm saying? He said college students started it, DJ. College students started 420. That's what's up. Let me see who started it. Like which college campus they were on. Because you know 420 is also the mustache man's birthday. You know what I'm saying? Schmittler. You know what I'm saying? It's Schmittler. Okay, this is alright, I'm about to share this. This is entitled Meet the Founding Fathers of 420. So let me pull this shit up real quick. Let me pull this up. Hope it's not no catfish and they're not bullshitting us, right? Let me see what's going on. Share. Meet the founding fathers of 420, and we're gonna full screen this screen. Here we go. Let's check it out. And as a matter of fact, let me go here. Because it's kind of harder for them to flag you when you do it like this. When you do it like this, right? There we go. There we go. Let's check it out.
420 means a lot of things to different people, but broadly speaking, 420 is the unofficial holiday for cannabis. It's also the biggest sales event of the year. The most widely accepted origin story of 420 has its start in 1971 at San Rafael High School in Marin County, California.
We've been friends for over 50.
So to the Dominican clout chaser, the tether bandit, fighter complex in the motherfucking building. Big up, big up, big up. We also got in the motherfucking house, Teron. You know what I'm saying? He said, good evening. Good evening, sung like you sip shit with your pinkies up. You know what I'm saying? Sound like some rich shit. Send some money with your rich ass. You know what I'm saying?
Years, and we used to sit on a wall at Santa Fe High School in the middle of the campus, and we'd watch people going by and do impressions of them and make jokes and try to make each other's laugh. And that's how we became the Waldos, from sitting on the wall.
One day, a friend of a friend brought them a hand-drawn map and said, hey, my brother is a Coast Guard, and he planted some weed plants.
And he said that these guys were growing marijuana. For some reason, they thought that their commanding officer was going to bust them, and they didn't want to get busted. So they decided to abandon this growing project. They said, we could pick it. They said that the Coast Guardsmen.
And I ain't gonna hold you. I found weed before growing. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if you ever find a weed plant, but the thing is, like, if it's some good, you could smell that shit. It don't smell like the smoking bud. It smell like just like the fruits. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I found bud before. I found bud growing before. Yeah,
and grew a map of where it was, and he had the map. He showed me the map, and we decided, hey, let's go pick it.
We all looked at it, and he told us what the story was, and all of us were going to get together, meet at 420, and search for these hidden plants.
They set the time at 4:20 p.m. They would meet at this statue and on campus.
So they met up at 4:20 p.m. So that's probably, we probably getting somewhere with it. We getting somewhere with it.
Light a joint, jump in the car, and go, on an adventure trying to look for these plants. So it went on for several weeks, and they never found him. But they did coin the term 420.
We could say 420 is our secret code in front of our parents, cops, teachers, everybody. And nobody knew what it was, and it was our little private joke.
And it spread to the wider circle of friends that we had. It spread to our younger brothers. It spread to their classmates. So it started going from class to class to class. It started going through generations. You go to college, and your college buddies, they pick it up, and they're from all over the United States.
My brother Patrick was good friends with Phil Lesh, the bassist from the Grateful Dead, for 50 years. Now,
that is crazy. So the code word was 420. They'd be around their parents and be like, yo, 420, you know what I'm saying? That means, yo, meet me up. We about to spark this joint up. So 420 was the code word, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It's 420. That's a fact. It's 420 twice a day. That's twice the opportunity to indulgence on 420. Let's get it. You know what I'm saying? Damn. Amen.
Phil asked my brother Pat if he'd like to manage a couple of side bands while their Dead were taking some time off. So I worked with them, touring around California, doing shows, and I was backstage smoking with Phil Lesh and guys like David Crosby and Terry Haggerty and a host of other musicians. And Patrick, my brother, and I were spreading 420 backstage, and then it kind of filtered through the roadies and the people that were hanging out, and that spread throughout the Dead community. And after that, the entire world.
With the proliferation of state.
So really, it wasn't no deep shit, really. It wasn't no deep shit. It's just these niggas started a code lingo. And it don't even look like they was in college. But Talonia said it was in college. They probably were in college. But that's what's up. I would suspect college students will be able to do their own thing without having to make code words and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Show so to Cellulite Podcast in the motherfucking building. Cellulite, you're wildin', bro. You wildin', my G. Damn. God damn, bro, you're wildin'. You know what I'm saying? Oh, this is my bong, by the way. I gotta show y'all my bong. You know what I'm saying? Official tissue, you know what I'm saying? Well, it's not new. You could tell, you know what I'm saying? You could tell, you know what I'm saying? It's very dark. You know what I'm saying? But it's my bong, you know what I mean? I still ain't name it as yet, you know what I'm saying? Every time I try to name it, I cough, you know what I'm saying? So we ain't figure out a name. I guess his name is Cough. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. We'll figure it out. And ladies and gentlemen, Giz just made it home safely. You know what I'm saying? I'm fucking with you, bro. I'll fuck with you. I know the Brody was on his way moving, you know what I'm saying? Shouts out to Nikki with the eye patch below. In the motherfucking building. Shouts out to Jamel Casino, you know what I'm saying? I was gonna say Castillo, you know what I mean? Shouts out to Jamel in the motherfucking building. Jamel, give us a name. As a matter of fact, a couple of people help us name this shit, man. Let's see. Jubongo. What the fuck? What the fuck is Jubongo? Nigga, what the fuck is that? That sound like, no disrespect, but that sound like a Nigerian BBW. Like a big girl from Nigeria. Jubongo. Jubongo, I told you to call me. I told you to call me when you get to the crib. You got to the crib and you did not call me Jubongo. You know what I'm saying? That's what that sound like. Yeah, man. What about if we name it we gotta name it something ill, man. Like the Juggernaut. You know what I'm saying? Or I don't know. We'll figure it out. Something you would name a dragon. We gotta give it a cool name, man. Look, this shit got skulls on it, and you wanna name this shit Jabongo. As a matter of fact, let me put it here to the side so we could see and try to figure out a name. By the end of the as a matter of fact, by the end of the night, we need to find a name for this bong. By the end of the night, we need to name this shit. You know what I'm saying? We gotta figure out a name. In the meantime, in between time, right? I want to steer our attention to these anti-drug commercials, right? We need to check them out. You know what I'm saying? You know them, I know them, Smokey the Bear, etc., right? Let's pull some shit up. Let's pull it up.
11. The folks that create anti-drug ads saw something different. Opportunity.
There's the bomb.
Wait, this is Mojo. As a matter of fact, wait a minute. Let me find the whole shebang for you. Let me find let me pull them up piece by piece, as a matter of fact. Because this is, I don't know if Watch Mojo if they cool with you reviewing, because you know some places don't be cool with that shit. So we're gonna pull up the top 5. This is the top 5 anti-drug commercials. And by the way, kids, say no to drugs. You know what I'm saying? Don't drink and drive, smoke and fly. You know what I'm saying? Etc. Drink responsibly and all that good shit. You know what I'm saying? Don't get high on your own supply. All the good cliche advice, you know what I'm saying? Stay in school, etc. And by the way, this show is not for kids, you know what I mean? I need to put, this show is not for minors, you know what I'm saying? Over here on our channel, this is not the Mickey Mouse house, you know what I'm saying? It's not, what we call it, the house, the Mickey Mouse clubhouse. What the fuck is that shit? I forgot that shit. Nevertheless, I found the commercials and let's run them. This is the top 5 anti-drug commercials.
Is there anyone out there who still isn't clear about what doing drugs does? Okay, last time. This is your brain. This is drugs. This is your brain on drugs. Any questions?
I want to know how effective was that commercial back in the days. You know what I'm saying? How effective was that shit, man? The man said, this is your brain, this is drug, this is your brain on drugs. And it's like, I don't know. I don't think that shit was effective. what do you say? Like drugs fry your brain. You know what I'm saying? Don't crack your don't crack your eggs outside on the curb. Go in the house. Yeah, man. LA Project says she remembered that this is the commercial that made her change her life around. You know what I'm saying? Amen. 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 You know, amen to that. Hallelujah. Tabernacles. Tabernacles, right?
Hey, Lindsay. I wish you didn't smoke weed. You're not the same when you smoke. And I miss my friend. I'll be out.
I ain't gonna hold you. All right, I'll say this. This would make you look, man. Say no to drugs. Full disclaimer, say no to drugs. But this would make me want to do drugs. You know what I'm saying? If I could smoke a strain of weed and it let me communicate with my dog, you know, it's like, damn, this bud make you communicate with animals. So it's kind of fucked up. Like this commercial will make me want to roll up. I'm like, damn, if I smoke this shit, I'm about to communicate with my dog. I'm about to talk with animals. I could talk to the deers. You know what I'm saying? I could have a conversation with Bambi and them. What the fuck? You know what I'm saying? This shit will make people want to experiment to see if they, you know what I'm saying, if dogs could really talk and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So I don't see this one as effective either. I don't know how this made it to top 5, but let's move along. Maybe we have a better one. I'm trying to find the most convincing one out of all 5 to see which one is the best one, right?
Outside.
So, Sarah, what's going on here? Sarah?
She won't answer you. Or she can't.
Why not?
This is the way it's been since she started smoking pot. She's all lazy and boring and, you know, we used to have so much fun together.
And now?
This is what we do.
I ain't gonna hold you. That one kind of hit. It's like, damn. You know what I'm saying? This one is kind of effective. It was a little depressing. Ain't had no humor behind it. The chick was just flattered out. And don't get me wrong, I know people that be high as fuck, slumped out and not productive, especially if you on that indica. You know what I'm saying?
Can I take your order?
Give me 15 cheeseburgers.
Come on. Can I take your order?
Can I pick your number?
Can I take your order?
You got any egg?
Can I take your order?
Man, I don't have any money. All right, well, hey, go. Man, watch out.
Now that's just fucking sick. Like, why would you do that, man? That's so fucking sick. And that could just be a sober person could do some dumb shit like that. That's not paying attention to the road. You know what I mean? But you know what? I think this one is the most effective one so far, though. Fuck the flat girl one. This one is crazy.
It's yours?
No,
I mother said she found it in your closet.
I don't know. One of the guys was.
Closet of what?
Look, Dad, it's
Where
not.
did you get it?
Dad,
Answer me. Who taught you how to do this stuff?
you all right? I learned it by.
Yo, this one is the craziest one. This one is crazy.
I don't know. One of the guys was.
Closet of what?
And that's a fact, Nikki. People who high is not driving too fast. You know what I'm saying? If you know you say somebody stop at the stoplight too long, I would believe that shit. You know what I'm saying? That sounds more believable. But this is crazy, right? He found a giant in his kid's room and his kids say he learned that from him. This is the one right here. This is the one right here.
Look at it.
Where did you get it? Answer me. Who taught you how to do this stuff?
You, all right? I learned it by watching you.
Parents who use drugs have children who use drugs.
Yeah, that one was kind of crazy. But that was a list of them. That was a compilation. I got some by themselves separate. I want y'all to check out, right? First we have this right here, right? And this one is fucking this one is kind of goofy, but it is what it is, right? Check this out.
Just take one hit. Don't you want to be cool? What are you doing? I'm so high. Nothing can hurt me. No.
Who does that? Who smokes a joint and want to blow their brain off? You know what I'm saying? If you hit a joint and you still want to blow your brain off, it means nothing could have helped you. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? It means you would have already done that shit in the first place. Like, these is the shit that I think these shits is like exaggerated. They're a little bit on the extreme side of the game. You know what I'm saying? A little extreme. But nevertheless, let me see what else we got, right? I want to check out a couple. I had a couple. I should have put them in a compilation. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. We'll get through them, right? And this one is actually a famous one. This is Uncle Michael. You know what I mean? Check this out.
I'm Michael Jordan. McDonald's restaurants have given me this time to talk to you about something we both really care about: kids. Kids are the reason McDonald's sponsors their Get It Straight program, a national drug awareness effort. Think about this. Many of you using drugs out there now are under 18. Do you realize that at 18, you have lived only 1/4 of your life? When you're using drugs, you're only cheating yourself out of the chance to find out who you really can be. And believe me, if you don't use drugs, you can just about be anything you want to be. Listen, you got at least 3/4 of your life to go. That's 3 more lifetimes to you. So don't blow it. Don't do drugs. If you're doing it, stop it. Get some help. McDonald's wants you to give yourself.
Stop it. Get some help. You know what I'm saying? I remember this one. I remember this. Let me see. This one is, check this one out. The Michael Jordan one, it was just because it's popular, but it wasn't really like that entertaining, right? But check this out. And they're not meant to be entertaining, you know what I mean? They say marijuana, the death drug. Look how this nigga just looking at him judging. Yeah, I'm saying judging. Look.
Little brother, marijuana? Really? Big brother, I'm sorry. I just wanted to try it. I wasn't going to smoke the whole thing.
They refer to each other as little brother and big brother. I don't know if that's a thing that's kind of weird to me. It's like, yeah, you my little brother. Why do I gotta call you little brother? You know what I'm saying? It's like, it's kind of strange, but it is what it is.
Little brother, marijuana? Really? Big brother, I'm sorry. I just wanted to try it. I wasn't going to smoke the whole thing. You're just lucky Dad didn't catch you. I'd be cleaning blood out of the carpet for weeks. You're right. I'm sorry. I just hope you're not disappointed in me. Look, I got something.
Wait, did he say blood? Wait.
Marijuana? Really? Big brother, I'm sorry. I just wanted to try it. I wasn't going to smoke the whole thing. You're just lucky Dad didn't catch you. I'd be cleaning blood out of the carpet for weeks.
He been cleaning blood out of the carpet for weeks? The fuck are you mean? What the fuck do you mean? What does he mean he been? It's gotta be. Like, what does he mean he been cleaning blood out of the carpet? Did the weed cause this nigga to bleed? Did your weed cause you to bleed? He been cleaning blood out of the carpet. Them niggas probably catch a look, look. Plot twist. He been cleaning blood out of the carpet for weeks. That probably means somebody caught a body. And if they caught a body, then that nigga need to smoke some herb to ease his fucking mind. You know what I'm saying? Wait, his dad would beat him to that's even worse. His dad would beat him till he bleed. That is even worse. If he got a dad like that, then he probably he's stressed. You know what I'm saying? Damn, their family already dysfunctional. I could see why this young man is rolling some herb trying to ease his nerve. You know what I'm saying? Because he's stressed. Look at this shit.
Smoke the whole thing. You're just lucky Dad didn't catch you. I'd be cleaning blood.
And by the way, I just want to point out that they both look like grown men in their 40s, calling each other little brother and big brother and saying that Dad gonna beat your grown ass and you look like 40. And the little brother actually look older than the big brother. It's weird. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. You know what I'm saying? That's a fact, Lauren. Their dad need to hit the joint too. You know what I'm saying? Why you beating these kids till they bleed, man? You need to chill. You need to calm that shit down. You know what I'm saying?
Out of the carpet for weeks. You're right. I'm sorry. I just hope you're not disappointed in me. Look, I got something I gotta show you. Come with me. So what did you want to show me, big brother?
Wait. Why is this shit kind of zesty right now, man? What's going on here?
Come with me.
What are they doing right here? You know what I'm saying? What is going on? You know what I mean? I don't like where it's going.
So what did you want to show me, big brother? Look, after I caught you smoking marijuana, it got me thinking of back when I was younger, just about your age, in fact. I almost myself fell into a pit of nothing but drugs and despair, and I couldn't bear to think of you going down that same path. Someone so innocent and pure. Which is why I want you to have this. What is that? It's called a cigarette. And unlike marijuana, this comes from the earth, and it has no negative health side effects. Go ahead, take it. Mustard tip to mouth.
Wait, what?
Follow my lead, all right?
No way. We did not just see that happen. I don't know. Look, man, we did not just see that happen. You know what I'm saying? We did not just see that happen. Show so to Gurkha legend. Show so to my Brody Marcus Evans in the building. Nikki, what the fuck is going on? We did not see what we just seen. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck? We got to play that back. This man decided to give his brother a cigarette. This shit is ridiculous. It's insane. You know what I'm saying? This shit is wild. You know? Let's see what's going on.
And it has no negative health side effects. I want you to have this.
And he's setting the nigga up for failure. He's giving the nigga cigarettes, telling him there's no negative side effects. It's just some crazy shit.
I almost myself fell into a pit of nothing but drugs and despair, and I couldn't bear to think of you going down that same path. someone so innocent and pure. Which is why I want you to have this. What is that? It's called a cigarette. And unlike marijuana, this comes from the earth. And it has no...
Nigga.
Stop the cap.
Which part of the earth does that shit come from? Show me where does that shit come from the earth. You know what? The tobacco in it, you know what? Tobacco does come from the earth. Tobacco does come from the earth. But not the cigarette itself. You know what I'm saying? It's manufactured, man. You know what I mean? And that shit is not more healthier than bud. You know what I mean? This nigga is wild. And saying that it's pure is no way that a cigarette is pure tobacco. It's far from it. You know what I'm saying? Like pure tobacco would have you pure tobacco would make some people throw the fuck up, bro. You know what I'm saying? Pure tobacco is some hard shit. Even a grabber, roll up some grabber and try to smoke that shit. You know what I mean?
Which is why I want you to have this. What is that? It's called a cigarette. And unlike marijuana, this comes from the earth. And it has no negative health side effects. Go ahead, take it. Mustard tip to mouth. Follow my lead, all right?
Every year, thousands of teens are struck dead from marijuana use. Only you can stop the slaughter. Smoke cigarettes instead.
Only you can stop the slaughter. Smoke cigarettes instead. This is some wild shit right here. This right here is some wild shit, right?
Or, as Cigarella says, choose smokes, not dope.
This is crazy. We gotta take this down. We gotta take this down. Let's see what else we got. That one is too insane. All right, this one here is a little crazy too. I've seen this one before, and I'm gonna share this one with y'all. And we got some other shit after we review these commercials. I got some other shit to show you. This court case. This woman took her man to court because he was beating that pussy down too much.
Damn.
We're gonna check that out just now too, but let's get into this, dude. Let's finish this right? Let's finish these, not this one. We got a couple more, right? Let's go. And please don't forget to hit the like button if you didn't hit the like button. Also, we got membership goals, but you know, I appreciate y'all for keeping y'all membership. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to RNTY in the motherfucking hizzle. You know what I'm saying? What's good, bro? All right, let's run the clip. Let us run the clip.
Let's cut to the chase.
Let's cut to the chase.
Let's cut to the chase. I found a joint in the basement. Anyone gonna fess up?
You better light it up. You better light it up. Y'all fuck with the subtitles? Lauren said, guys, so y'all fuck with the subtitles or y'all prefer no subtitles? You know, let's just run the clip because some people might need the subtitles. You know what I'm saying?
Let's cut to the chase. I found a joint in the basement. Anyone gonna fess up?
It's mine, okay?
See what you've done?
Yo. What the fuck is up with that lady? She need that joint more than him. She tweaking. That lady is a tweaker. I know a tweaker when I see a tweaker. You know what I'm saying? She is a tweaker.
Let's cut to the chase. I found a joint in the basement. Anyone gonna fess up?
It's mine, okay?
See what you've done?
Mom, you should have
blurted him.
What's next, James? Killing us in our sleep? Wearing our guts as accessories?
You're tearing his family apart. Wait,
Yo, this is a little bit extreme. This right here is a little bit extreme. Back then, and look at this. Back then, they ain't even had the Zaza. Back then, niggas was smoking that Reggie. That Reginald. You was smoking Reginald back in the days. Ain't no way Reginald causing all of this havoc, man. Come on, man. Your family is dysfunctional. Just keep it a bean. Your family just dysfunctional. Don't blame it on the Mary Jane. Don't blame it on the Reggie. You know what I mean? Come on, man. Reggie Bush, man, come on.
it's mine, okay?
See what you've done?
Mom, you should have blurted him.
What's next, James? Killing us in our sleep? Wearing our guts as accessories?
You're tearing his family apart. This is lame. I'm out of here.
Whoa, pal. You're not going anywhere.
Whoa, pal. You're not going in. Wait a minute, pal. Wait a minute, bucko. You're not going anywhere. This is wild. Now I see why this young man is stressed. Now I understand his pain. You know what I'm saying? So to Lauren, aka the LA Project with the $5 hollow. He said, nah, check out Reefer Madness in your spare time. It's so old, it's got subtitles. Reefer Madness. I need to check. You know what? We could check it out after this. It probably on YouTube too. Let me pull it up whilst we watch this. But before we watch this, we gotta celebrate the motherfucking money. Appreciate you, Lauren, for the super chat.
Don't be blowing me up, nigga. I ain't getting up. Ain't no use to you ringing my line. Stop wasting my time.
Where's my money? It's right here.
Don't be blowing me.
My fault. I hit the button twice. You know what I'm saying? Like I hit the giant twice. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you, Lauren, for the recommendation and the super chat. We both to check that shit out just now. It gotta be on YouTube. Who else we got? We got RNTY in the not RNTY. We got CBP in the building. Appreciate you for coming through. Let's get back to the clip, right?
What's next, James? Killing us in our sleep? Wearing our guts as accessories?
You're tearing his family apart. This is lame. I'm out of here.
Whoa, pal. You're not going anywhere.
Jeez, guys. It was only once.
Not even once. Not even once. Not even once. Not even once.
Not even once.
Now his family got deeper. His family got deeper issues than that joint. You know what I'm saying? His family is bat shit crazy, man. Lord G. I mean, the little kid with a knife, the dad strangling him. The mom seems like she possessed, like you know that movie, The Exorcist. It's just all of it. It's just crazy family across the board. You know what I'm saying? It seemed like they all need a joint.
Guts as accessories?
You're tearing his family apart. This is lame. I'm out of here.
Whoa, pal. You're not going anywhere.
Jeez, guys. It was only once.
Not even once. Not even once. Not even once. Not even once.
Not even once.
Not even once. Not even once. Not even once.
Yo, it gotta be some church shit. Because the church controls people with fear. The fear of going to motherfucking hell. The fear of, you know what I'm saying? I mean, that's the biggest fear, going to hell. You know what I mean? That shit is crazy, you know? What is this? This is Okay, I know which one this is. Let's play it. This is Penny anti-drug commercial, right? Let's check this one out.
Hello, my name's Penny. I think people shouldn't do drugs. They can make you forget things, like which animals have stripes. And your body may get clumsier, so you can't jump rope as good. Drugs can get you in big trouble. You could go to principal's office or go to jail. Then you can't watch TV or eat pizza. Recess is good. Hamsters are good. Birthday parties are real good. Drugs are bad. I wouldn't do drugs.
Well, I'm glad you don't do drugs, Penny. You know what I'm saying?
I get angry just thinking about it. Makes me mad. Little kids doing drugs, it turns my stomach. That stuff hurts. It stops you from living up to your potential. It holds you back. It hurts the user. It hurts his family. And it hurts his friends. I just want to check some sense into you kids.
Yeah, Mr. T, you coming on a little strong. You know what I'm saying? You need to chill. Mr. T, you're moving like you want that white girl. You know what I'm saying? You're moving a little bit crazy. This is not really related, but we're gonna play this one also. Let's just play this one also. And then I found the Reefer Madness trailer. We're gonna watch the trailer, right? Check this out.
I do coke so I can work longer, so I can earn more, so I can do more coke.
The man said he do coke so he could work longer, so he could make more money, so he could do more coke. He's in a cycle. And that's why people say cocaine is a rich man drug, because that shit is like, that should have ruined your life. I never seen weed ruin nobody's life, you know what I'm saying? But cocaine, I seen it, bro. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man. All I would say to that is handle your shit, man. You know what I'm saying? And kids say no to drugs, man. You know, but if you're a grown adult, like, handle your shit, to each his own. I want to play the trailer for Reefer Madness, and then I want to show y'all this court case, right? So let's check it out.
These high school boys and girls are having a hop at the local soda fountain. Innocently, they dance.
So they used to party at the soda fountain. Yeah. They probably had limited spaces back then to party, limited options.
These high school boys and girls are having
But
a
high
hop
school. Okay.
Innocently, they dance. Innocent of a new and deadly menace lurking behind closed doors. Marijuana, the burning weed with its roots in hell. In this film, you will see the ease with which this vicious plant can be grown in your neighbor's yard, rolled into harmless-looking cigarettes, hidden in an innocent shoe or watch case.
If you want a good smoke, try one of these.
You will meet Bill, who once took pride in his strong will.
You see Eve. You see how Eve gave Adam the apple? Yo. Look how Eve. This is some Adam and Eve shit. Look. This man was just chilling, smoking his cancer stick. You know what I'm saying? And here comes this young lady, Jezebel. Here come these women. You know what I'm saying? Give this man some herb to smoke. Look at this shit, man. Come on, man. Look at this shit. History repeats itself. You know what I'm saying? Yo. All right, check this out.
Looking cigarettes, hidden in an innocent shoe or watch case.
If you want a good smoke, try one of these.
You will meet Bill, who once took pride in his strong will as he takes the first step toward enslavement.
He got enslaved, you know what I'm saying? He became a slave to the Punani. Yeah.
If you want a good smoke, try one of these.
You will meet Bill, who once took pride in his strong will as he takes the first step toward enslavement.
That's right, Giz. The devil's lettuce.
Smoking the soul-destroying reefer, they find a moment's pleasure.
Smoking the soul destroying reefer. Them niggas call it the soul destroying reefer. That is crazy.
Smoking the soul-destroying reefer, they find a moment's pleasure, but at a terrible price. Debauchery, violence, murder, suicide, and the ultimate end of their...
Damn. And this is why people don't trust y'all. This is why people don't trust the media. Because this is the shit you put out back then, and fast forward, reefer don't do none of this shit. You expect people to believe y'all know when y'all put shit out. This is why people don't listen. You know what I'm saying? This is why people don't listen to the media. I mean, some people still believe everything they see in the media. And that's, hey, it is what it is if you believe everything you see in the media. But this is the reason why a lot of us be skeptical about this shit. Because look what they said about the herb. The herb don't cause, maybe the first part, maybe you would make some love on the herb. You know what I'm saying? Lord Jesus. But as far as trying to strangle somebody and do all of that shit, somebody high on some herb is not, ain't even in that type of energy. So to the hood mystic in the motherfucking house. Appreciate you for sliding through, bro. Appreciate it. Wrong button. Appreciate it. All right, let's play a little bit more of this trailer. Let's see what else bullshit they on, right?
Who wants to pry into his strong will as he takes the first step toward enslavement? Smoking the soul-destroying reefer, they find a moment's pleasure, but at a terrible price. Debauchery, violence, murder, suicide, and the ultimate end of the marijuana addict. Hopeless insanity. See this important film now, before it is too late.
Yeah. You see, that's some wild shit right there, man. And y'all expect us to believe the shit you put out in the media after you gonna give us shit like that. How could people go back to believe in everything they see on TV? You know what I'm saying? How could people go back to that shit, man? You know? I want to play this chord stuff, but it's not super relevant to the show. So we could do without it. I ain't gonna hold you, but we still gonna play it. However, I want to show this. I got something else that I really wanted to show y'all, right? This man investigated the country, right, that legalized all drugs. You know what I'm saying? The country that legalized all drugs, you know. That is some shit I wanted to show y'all. But let me go to the I think we might be able to go to the court video and then go back to it. Let me see how long is the court video actually. Let's just check real quick, see how long it is. You know what? It's a kind of a lengthy video, and we could check it out later. It's cool. We could check it out. If we ain't got time, we're gonna roll it over to another time. It's something that's not time sensitive. But since we vibing and we on a roll, I want to play this. And let's see this here. So this video is titled, I investigated the country that legalized all drugs. And this video is by Tyler Oliveira. You know what I'm saying? Damn, I think I'm butcher his name. You know what I'm saying? And my name is kind of easy to butcher too, so my bad, bro. But shouts out to Oliver, right? Make sure you subscribe and like the motherfucking video. At least like it, you know what I'm saying? But let's get into it, right? This is fair use. Fair use. And show so to D-Tongue conversation straight out of the Trill State, Texas, in the motherfucking building. Hope you and the family been doing all right, Brody. You know what I'm saying? Blessings on blessings.
Lord Jesus.
Amen. All right. Show so to you, bro. All right, let's get into the clip. This is titled "I Investigated the Country That Legalized All Drugs." Let's check it out.
This is Portland, Oregon, the city that decriminalized every drug. And this is.
But he's actually talking about what you call it. He's actually talking about Portland. You know what I'm saying? And we've seen this before, so we didn't see this same exact video, so we'll just we'll skim through it. We know how Portland give it up. We know Skid Row give it up, etc., right?
This is Portugal, a country that also decriminalized.
Wait. No, this is not Portland, Oregon. This is Portugal. My bad, y'all. Must be the edibles kicking in. Must be the edibles. You know what I'm saying?
This is Portland, Oregon, the city that decriminalized every drug. And this is Portugal, a country that also decriminalized every drug.
Okay, he's speaking of both. It was a little tongue twister. You know what I'm saying? My bad. I was right the first time. So he's talking about both Portland, Oregon, and we did watch a couple of videos on it, but he's also talking about Portugal that decriminalized. And decriminalize is different from legalize. So I'm not sure if it's he might be talking about somewhere else, because he said he investigated the country that legalized. Decriminalize is different from legalize, right? But let's get it.
With insanely different results, what is the difference between Portugal's decriminalization and Portland's?
Well, the idea is legalize all drugs.
Why has Portugal had great success while Portland has failed?
Today, 2024, is in people's faces.
Over the last year, I've documented the deadliest drug in human history, fentanyl, infiltrate nearly every major city in America, from Honolulu, Hawaii, to Anchorage, Alaska, to Kensington, Philadelphia, with drug overdose becoming.
Remember, we checked out Kensington the other day. That shit was crazy. And it's crazy that people would do fentanyl. You know what I'm saying? That shit is like, if so much people that done hard die from that shit is crazy. So much partners I know done try to pop a perky. One of my partner pop a perky, drank some wine, pop half a perk, kicking it with a chick. Nigga woke up next week in the hospital. Nigga was in a coma the whole fucking time, passed out. You know what I'm saying? Shit was laced. Because, you know, people could make their pills at the crib. You know what I'm saying? You just need to buy the pill machine and shit. Shit is wild out here. Y'all got to be careful.
Becoming the #1 cause of death for Americans under the age of 40 in 37 states.
In the last 3 years, I've seen well over 200 people that I know personally die from fentanyl overdose. It's almost everybody I know.
Yeah, now your son is fucking ODing in high school. Dead as shit, right?
Is he alive right now? What can be done to stop this overdose epidemic? In 2020, Oregon passed Measure 110, decriminalizing the use and possession of all drugs, hoping it would help drug addicts feel more comfortable seeking treatment rather than hiding their drug addiction in the shadows in fear of being incarcerated. But in 2024, drug use and possession has been recriminalized and will take effect this September, initially taking inspiration from the drug policy in Portugal, who claims to have solved their drug issues with decriminalization as a key part of their strategy, as made me wonder if there's something else Oregon's experiment was missing besides just decriminalizing drugs.
Nearly 4 years after Oregonians voted to decriminalize.
So the reason for them decriminalizing it, they thought that it would make people seek help and not hide their drug use. But that don't even sound like a good strategy. You know what I'm saying? So this guy, I guess he's trying to see what's the difference from them and Portugal, because it don't seem like Portugal is having the same issue, right?
Hard drugs, the move has ignited controversy. All sides admit something isn't working. The question is, what now?
Like, if you die in public, you should have to go to recovery. Like,
What do you got for sale? MDMA?
Drogas. Yeah, and make you lose your mind.
Okay.
So that is bad for health, man.
Oh man, I'm talking about like there's volcanic activity and stuff like that, and earthquakes.
Before I go to Amsterdam and Portugal to see what Oregon may have been missing and what the United States can learn, I went back to Portland to see what the locals and drug addicts think about recriminalizing the use and possession of these drugs. Let's talk to the public here, see what they think. As you can see right behind me.
I don't like seeing people running around smoking their tinfoil and
right here. Is this a common occurrence?
Oh, every day. Incredible.
I'm pretty sure the property value probably drop up there because it's unfair. To me, that shit is so unfair for people who live out there and they got their kids, and now them niggas just got like tweakers just running around. Shit is crazy, you know what I mean?
Feel absolutely wonderful at all times.
Maybe they should just have designated places that you could do that shit that's far away from kids. You know what I'm saying? And far away from people that's not on that type time. Probably that'll be the best bet.
Got it.
I'm an old hippie, you know, we used to get stoned and everything like that, but we were respectful.
People are doing it in a specific way where, like, look at that. It's getting to a point where it's like, you can do whatever you want to do, but at the end of the day, we still over here working hard to get it. We all could be homeless. We all could be on these kind of things, but at the end of the day, we choose to get out and walk a certain way and carry our stuff. We all have the capabilities to be less than, but we're choosing, like, we're having a conversation, we're dressed a certain way.
It basically gave open reign for everybody to just do dope. I'm not saying prison or jail is an alternative or is the best solution. I don't know what the best solution is.
How has the open air drug use impacted your business, if at all?
People don't feel safe. People coming here, for example, like tourists, may think, oh, I'm not safe here. But I do feel like, you know, like a lot cleaner here than a few years back. Like you would see feces on the ground.
God damn. Feces on the ground is wild. Human feces is crazy. Shouts out to A-Dub in the motherfucking house. Appreciate you for stopping through. Appreciate you. Make sure you hit the like button if you haven't hit the like button, you know.
Did you notice that change, if at all?
Since last year.
I think there are people who have straightened out their lives because of maybe a rude awakening that incarceration presented in their lives, but I know that it's a revolving door. I would rather see other approaches tried.
Do you think Portland had enough time to see the results that they were intending?
No, and I also think we're such a political hotbed, both just locally and nationally, that the atmosphere isn't appropriate for it. I think there's just too many ulterior motives. There's a lot of money to be made in the justice and criminal systems, as well as like the recovery systems. And like our culture is another variable that's not always perfectly transferable to a place like Europe either.
Do you think it's a good thing to be able to use drugs in public and not be charged? No?
No, hell no. To be honest, there's just smells like
I think it exacerbated it. I think that it just made it a lot. You started seeing more of it.
You see, this is what I'm saying. I'm not for the shit. I'm not for the for people to just be using drugs in public and shit like that. Even drinking in public. I don't even like that shit. You know what I'm saying? And I used to do that shit when I was younger. You know what I mean? Be outside with the homies drinking. Shouts out to HTB. He said maybe people have to do much to live and they're stressed. Yeah, this is what I'm saying. You never know people's situation. You know what I'm saying? I don't judge people who on drugs harshly, you know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying? I give them the same amount of judgment that I give people who is not on drugs, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is, you know. But let's see something. They have vending machine that have fresh meals. Yeah, they do have fresh meals. It's crazy. They actually facilitate for that shit. And that's what, to me, that's when they're doing too much. I understand you got the little stuff, the little inhaler stuff that bring people back when they have an overdose, when they pass, you know. But having the paraphernalia, the needles and shit to help people do that shit is just insane. You know what I'm saying? Shouts out to Red Pill Ranger. He said, I judge people on hard drugs harshly. I don't do, because some people been laced and then they end up on that shit. And then there's people who sober as hell that do a lot of fuckery too. That's why I say like the drugs is I'm not gonna just judge you completely differently than I would judge a sober person doing some fuckery too and shit, you know what I mean? But I get what you're saying. Some people do have a stigma against hard drug users. You know what I'm saying? Red Pill Ranger said, I judge anyone who do dick sucking drugs hard. Nigga, get the fuck out of here. I feel you in that shit, dude. That is insane. I feel you in that shit. It's just insane to say. It's just insane to say. That's a fact. Some people got hooked because they doctors. Some people did surgery. The doctors got them on them opioids and then take them off the prescription. And now niggas is out here on that dog food. You know what I'm saying? On that heroin, that boy. You know what I'm saying?
Everywhere. Instead of being something people did, behind closed doors, it was out in the open. We were enabling and even promoting drug use. They could go to a number of different organizations, and get clean needles. And I understand the reasoning behind that. Clean needles, crack pipes, whatever you wanted, they'd hand it to you, but they weren't really giving them resources. Like, this is where you can go if you want to get clean. And they weren't trying to help them get their lives back together so that they could have a good life and a quality of life. They were just enabling their drug use.
There needs to be consequences. If there's no consequences, then people are going to do whatever they want.
Is it dirtier or more clean the last month out here in Portland?
Man, with us, with Central City Concern out here, it's cleaner.
And I just noticed this syringe drop box right there. Do you have to empty those?
Man, I got a syringe drop box right here.
Do people even use those, or do they just throw them on the ground?
I don't know. I know that people do throw them on the ground, but they do a lot of, man, people look at these people like they like animals. Man, it's not true, because a lot of them actually do have a little pride, man, as human beings,
Bars? Right. If I were a needle on the ground, you'd go.
Yeah, I wouldn't. Boom. Needle, boom, boom. This is happening everywhere, right? Philly, Kensington, we seen Skid Row and shit, man. No, but today, 2024, it's in people's faces. Before they were able to.
That's what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? They make it too easy for these people to. It's like, bro, I thought y'all trying to help these niggas get off this shits. Y'all is giving them clean needles. You know what I'm saying? Shit. There's actually a lot of people moving to Portland just so they could be on drugs freely and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? People moving there in droves. Why I think there's a lot of homeless people out there. There's people literally moving to these places so they could, you know what I mean? Yeah, a little pride goes a long way. God damn it. A little pride goes a long way.
Point, right? Oh, look at all these drug addicts. Yeah, now you're son.
Oh shit. Show so to my boy Red Pill Ranger, aka Truth and Reality Undefeated, with the motherfucking super sticker. Let's go.
Damn.
Don't be blowing me up, nigga. I ain't getting up. If it ain't about the money, ain't no use to you ringing my line. Stop wasting my time. If it ain't about the money, nah, I can hear what you say. I ain't been.
Put your money in your shoes. I mean, I walk to the money. Damn. You know what I'm saying? Money on my watch. I mean, time is money.
Forgot I still got that video in the cut, you know what I'm saying? They're gonna start giving them pipe lighters and a little morning crack dad. A little rock, you know what I'm saying? A little morning rock, you know what I'm saying? Give them nigga a little morning rock, a little pebble, not a whole rock. Just give you a little morning pebble, you know what I'm saying? That boosts you up. One thing do crackheads, they work, you know what I'm saying? Crackheads be working, you know what I'm saying? You got a couple of crackheads. Like if I was the president, you know what I'm saying? I would have get me some crack. I would have get the crackhead army. When shit get drastic, I'll drop like 20 crackheads in your country. You know what I'm saying? Them niggas is ready for war. You know what I mean? Fuck you up. You don't want no problems. You don't want no smoke with no crackheads. Facts. Literally and literally and figuratively, I think. Metaphorically. Yeah, that's it. Metaphorically.
No being in high school, dead as shit, right?
When you tell people that, oh, hey, you know what? Yeah, you can go and shoot up on the street corner. Here's a foil. Here's me.
Crackhead Rangers is insane, bro. Nigga. Nigga, that song like a show, bro. That literally, yo, look, no, Junkie Force is funny, right? But Crackhead Rangers sung like a series, bro. We might got a copyright. Let me make sure that shit don't exist already. Let me see. Crackhead Rangers is insane. Oh, when I pull up Crackhead Ranger, it got a crackhead wearing a pink Ranger suit. Yeah, but Crackhead Rangers is insane, bro. Crackosaurus, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Them niggas morphed into you know what I'm saying? Them niggas Zord is the Crackosaurus Rex. You know what I mean? That shit is crazy. Crack mission. You know what I'm saying? Hey, and crackheads has got crack intelligence, though. A crackhead could suss you out, you know what I'm saying? A crackhead would run circles around your college professor. I'm just letting you know. A college professor might get book smart, but they might be green. You come outside of the college, a crackhead runs circles around. Don't get it fucked up.
Needle. Well, what just happened to all of our businesses that were here? I was born and raised here. Where's the tourism?
I feel like they want to do it in their house. They should do it in their house, not here. Yeah, as long as it's not on my bus.
So let me ask you, on this bus, do people often walk in doing drugs?
No, they light up on the bus.
Do you have to do anything about it? Can you do it?
Yo, y'all remember this right here? I know y'all remember this video with a nigga with a hammock on the bus.
Where's the tourism?
I feel like they want to do it in their house. They should do it in their house, not here. Yeah, as long as it's not on my bus.
So let me ask you, on this bus, do people often walk in doing drugs?
No, they light up on the bus.
Do you have to do anything about it? Can you do anything?
We shut the bus down for 20 minutes.
Yeah. Does that vastly impede and slow down the flow of bus traffic in the city?
Yes. Takes me out of service.
It happens daily. Matter of fact, when I left my apartment this morning and I was heading to go to an appointment, there's a guy, pants down, missing one shoe, needle in his arm, out.
Are you witnessing, please?
Yo, that is insane. Don't get me wrong. I show so to my boy Smitty in the motherfucking house. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah. We warming up the people. We you know what I'm saying? We chilling. We chilling. But this nigga said he done seen a nigga slumped out. That is crazy to me. A nigga just slumped the fuck out. That is wild. With a needle in the arm is crazy. And I done seen people strung out and shit before too. But this shit just never gets fucking old, right?
Police officers come and say, hey, sorry, man, we got to give you a fine.
No. When I parked down here a couple weeks ago, there were a couple of guys just doing it right there, right on Second. You know that whatever that zombie drug is, like
Frank?
Yeah. And you see it still openly.
And I walked up and I kicked his foot a couple of times. I'm not going to touch him.
He's alive, right?
Yeah, make sure he's alive. No response. Call 911. 911 didn't show up. What they did was they sent this street mental health group,
outreach group or
whatever they are.
What did they do? Did they administer Narcan?
No, they didn't do anything. They walked up and they're like, hey.
And Smitty, if you want, you could definitely chop it up about the DMT vibe and all of that shit. You know what I'm saying? We rocking. I'm about to be here not for a long time, but for a short time. I definitely don't want to be here till 3 in the morning like we usually do. But for the most part, I'm on a little bit microdose of the fungi, you know what I'm saying? And I'm chilling. I'm taking it easy for now. Taking it easy, you know what I'm saying? But anybody feel free to hit the link too. I think the link should be pinned though. You know what I'm saying? And we 40 likes. I appreciate you guys. Appreciate you. I want to move from this actually. Let's move from this. Let's watch this compilation real quick. And then I'm about to get some other shit for y'all, right?
What's up, bro? How's it going, man? Yo, fuck with your purebred pitbull, bro. That shit is lit. Yeah. No, I'm good, bro.
Now this is a story all about how my life got flipped upside down, and I'd like to take a minute, just sit right there. I'll tell you how I became the prince of a town called Bel Air.
Ladies, he's available and single. Tell us your name.
My name is Jay Pelletier, the real Jay.
And where are you from?
Manchester, Connecticut.
Come find.
Yeah, this is a bad compilation. I got ya. All right, let's see.
There goes the crackhead that I see each morning.
If you don't smoke, then get up on my crack hole. I've been smoking crack since I was 16. Ain't got $20, I got 15.
Yo, that is crazy. Nigga said he been smoking crack since he was 5. This is wild. Say no to these shit. Say no to these shit, y'all. You know what I'm saying?
Do the two-step in cowboy boogie. Grab a sweetheart and spin out with him. Do the hold down.
Yeah, Buddy's on some other shit. You know what I'm saying? Buddy is on some other shit right here. The tweakers have arrived, ladies and gentlemen. The tweakers have arrived. Put your wallets up. Put all belongings in a safe place. The tweakers have arrived, right? Just letting you know.
Put it out, lean back, put your hips in it. Let's have
I want to be better than that. Put him up. Yo, remember Miss Ryder? Put him up. Oh.
Whoa. This nigga got a whole sword. It done fucked up. This nigga got a whole sword. This nigga tweaking. Yo, RNTY, get your mans. RNTY, get your peoples, man. What you got going on here, man? How you got your peoples looking bad on your watch, bro? You know what I'm saying? Lauren, get your uncle, man. How you got your uncle out here just tweaking out in the fucking Walmart? Come on, man. We got to do better as people, man. We got to do better.
Al Green.
Okay.
I'm so in love with you.
Yeah, sing it.
Whatever you want to do.
I'm talking about Tony.
It's all right with me.
Okay.
You makes me feel so.
Yo, I'm gonna hold you. That nigga is official, man. Maybe he don't got all his teeth, but hey, who gives a fuck? He's official Tisho, man. That was official.
There goes the crackhead that I see each morning.
Amazing grace. I want people to sing with me too. Amazing grace, how sweet the sound. The sound.
Yo, whose mans is that, man? Whose folk is this, man? Who taught this nigga to sing? Who give him the microphone, man? Well, I think we got somebody in the back. Let's see who we got.
I don't want nobody fucking with me in these.
We got Miss Polly Wright in the motherfucking building. Happy Easter. Well, it's the
Happy Easter.
21st. No, it's actually the 21st. My bad.
Oh, for you it is. I'm a day behind still.
Oh shit! Happy Easter.
Yeah.
I'm in the future. I feel like I feel like I time travel. I
You
feel
did.
like I unlock some shit. You know what I'm saying?
You did a great job. I was going to say hello to everybody. I hope you guys are doing great. I'm going to show my face and say hello.
Okay. What's good
And,
with you? You look a little different.
Why?
You look lighter. I thought black people supposed to get a little darker in the, you know what I'm saying? You know, you're probably she's a kept woman. No, she been in the AC, she been indoors, you know what I'm saying? She been getting dark. That's what's up, man.
That's fucked up.
Congratulations.
Wow. First off, it's still winter. Okay, it just got a hailstorm. Summer's coming. I'll get a little darker. Don't hate on us brighter skinned people who
Hey,
need a little bit more sun.
No light skin hate. No
There's light skin hate in this room. That's messed up.
Nah, light supremacy. Light supremacy. No light skin hate.
Wow.
So what's good though? How you spend your Easter?
I went out to eat at a nice restaurant with
With a special someone, you know what I'm saying?
Special someone.
Or special someones, Miss Polly got a whole flock, a whole fleet.
Wow. But when there's special time, you should go out with partners. I do go out with partners, during
So
holidays.
you still got several partners right now, right?
I have a potential additions too.
Okay. So when it comes to like special occasions, right? First of all, do you got like favoritism when it comes to your partners?
No.
So when it comes to special occasions, like how do you decide which one you spend time with on like a Christmas, Valentine, you know what I'm saying, your birthday, like how, you know what I mean? How you figure that out?
Real flowy. I mean, but in the past, like we all kind of get stuff together. Like we go out somewhere together.
Oh, yeah, that's what's
Yeah.
up. The
Celebrate
cooperative.
things together, we come over together. We had birthday parties for kids. We just go to their thing together.
Okay.
Yeah.
Shows up the corn pop in the house, you know what I'm saying? So
But
that means
now we can go separate. I mean, we can go separate. I don't mind, different schedules, different schedules. You want to go out with me a day, you can go with me a night, you go to work, maybe you want to go the next day. Whatever, go with the flow.
any one of your partner ever try to like hog the time from the rest of them on purpose? Like try to be the one low key?
No.
Because for dudes, if we messing with a couple of chicks, there's gonna always be that one chick that try to sabotage the rest so she could be that one. You know what I mean?
Oh, I see. Nah, I haven't had that happen. To my knowledge. And if they did try, I don't think it worked. Is that fair to say?
It is fair to say. And it seemed like at your job, you a manager, right?
Yeah.
You know what? I could see that. It seemed like you know how to manage people. It's kind of fucked up, but I think you use your managerial skills in your relationship,
Wow. Listen, being proactive instead of reactive is very important. Have a plan. So have a plan in place. Talk about it, communicate. Hey, do you want to go out? Hey, where we going? You going to go do this? Okay, what you go out to do? Okay. You know what I'm saying? You gotta know everybody's schedule. You just gotta be a little bit more invested.
Okay.
That's all.
So
Invested.
ladies, if you're trying to have a successful rotation, you know what I'm saying? Take notes from Miss Polly, you know what I'm saying? She's the living proof, you know what I mean?
I
And the thing is, a lot of people is kind of like, it's weird that you in this space, because I in this space, a lot of guys is not like agreeable to alternative dating lifestyles, you know what I'm saying? Especially with a woman with multiple guys, you know what I'm saying?
Sure.
So it's kind of weird that you actually in this space. You know what I'm saying?
I don't belong.
Yeah, it's like you would be the because like and because I seen you went on different shows and got certain pushback and stuff like that. But
Yeah.
I think it's some shit that it would be expected though. You know what I mean? Because
Yeah.
like for the most part, this side of YouTube is very conservative and like low key a little not prudish, but it's conservative on the
Yeah.
conservative side. You know what I mean?
I mean, I guess because how about this? If I don't say anything, I don't think I have a problem. If
That's
that makes sense.
you know what, I could see that because a lot of the point of views and the conversations you have, you relatable. You know what I'm saying? But as soon as you start talking about the poly stuff, then I start seeing people start being more like against you. But before then, it's like you relatable. Like you sound like somebody homegirl. Like you could chop it up, you could hang basically. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't really have. I mean, yeah, the manosphere. I mean, I do roam in there. You know, I mean, I be on Angry Man stuff. I go over to, um, you know, there's a just run around. You know, all the stuff like fatties. I didn't don't go fatty stuff as much anymore, but I don't have a problem. So it's just more of a it depends on like the topics and things like that. In this space, in this space, I don't mind talking about it if people have questions. I don't mind any of that stuff. Like you said, the incident that we referred to. I mean, you know, usually I can hold my composure. I don't mind questions. I don't mind having conversation. You know, unfortunately, like the week before that, my brother was murdered. So I
When
might have been on edge, but
the week before that shit, sorry to hear that shit. I didn't
yeah.
know that shit. That's
So you know, it might have been a little sensitive time. I probably shouldn't have been online. So it's unfortunate, but you know, it is what it is. But still, I don't mind having a conversation. I like talking about relationships. I kind of, if I didn't have more than one partner, I think my monogamy game's good. That me. There you go.
Wait,
That's fair.
when is the last time you've been monogamous? Or are you monogamous? Are you always open, or was there a time between you living the poly lifestyle where you was with somebody and y'all decided to try the monogamy thing?
Yeah, I was monogamous for most of my whole life, basically until 6 years ago.
So after you started living poly, you never went back to being monogamous.
I've been with like poly is like this is the mindset. It doesn't mean I'm actually doing it because I be poly in being a monogamous relationship. So I've been with partners where I've said, "Oh, I don't want to date right now. I just need to just chill," and I've been one on one. I was just one on one right now. I have one partner, and there's nobody else.
Okay. And how long? And this partner is somebody you've been with for mad long.
Like well, this one's a year and a half. The other two that I broke up with were over 5 years.
Out with the old, in with the new.
No, we're not doing that. Yeah, no.
Damn, she said this one is the 2025 version.
No, I did not say that. Don't lie.
Damn. She threw them away. That is crazy.
I did not throw anyone away. You didn't throw anything away.
So why did you throw them? Why did you discontinue? Look, Lauren, you're not why are you co-signing? Why are you encouraging this woman?
I didn't do nothing. One of them, I think we are amazing as a couple. I don't think there's any problem with that. I think that monogamy is what he wants, though.
Oh,
actually, I don't think that because he told me he doesn't want that. I don't think that.
So he's okay with sharing you with other guys, or he wants you and him to share other women?
We went the other way before.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I think I said like I think more of the. Unfortunately, I think it was the person I was with, the other person I was with, and keeping that long term. I don't think he'd rather not have been in that kind of connection. But you know, it's fine. Like we're cool still, no problem.
What's the longest you've been monogamous for whilst living? Like, what's the longest you've been with one partner for after deciding to live a poly lifestyle?
Oh, you mean before?
Yeah, no, after, because I know before all you did was monogamy, but after you
Oh,
decided to live the poly lifestyle, what's the longest
oh,
you've been with one partner without dating?
like 3 months or something like that.
Oh man, that ain't
You asked how long
that
after?
ain't long. That ain't
Because
long.
because like you might still be partnered with somebody, so technically I'm not by myself, but like every once in a while I'll be by myself.
So you
Like,
think is less? You think is less pressure though? Like dating, a poly life, dating and being open and not having to think about if somebody is fucking with somebody else. You think is like less pressure, or is like more pressure? You think of more paranoid shit, like because I'm trying to
oh,
get in the mind state
I think it's easy to say
of that
no
shit.
to people. I think it's easy to say no to people because and that was from one of our partners. When we were looking for a lady, he said it's easy to say no to women now than it was before, because he's like, it's not like you're in your mind, it's not like a time thing where like, oh, I'm dating this woman, I met her a couple times, if I don't lock it down, she's gonna stop talking to me, or if I don't like commit all the way, he could be like, okay, let's take the time to get to know you and see what's up, and we could take this a little bit slower, because at the end of the day, like, he doesn't need sexual access, he has sexual access. He doesn't have to compromise things that he really doesn't want to compromise anymore, because he doesn't have to factor in that he does not with anybody. That's what he said. So he's like, basically, it's easy to say no. If a woman starts acting wild, I don't give her two chances. It's good. I'm good.
And that's why I'd advise most dudes when they single to entertain a couple of females, because you're not gonna put a lot of pressure on that one chick. You know what I'm saying? It might sound like, oh, you're trying to be on some playish, but you're not gonna put all that pressure on one chick. You're not gonna be thirsty because you got, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
you got other shit going on. But let's let somebody to the motherfucking stage.
Yeah.
Police! 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 Help!
We got Nino motherfucking Nation in the building.
Oh, Nino. Oh, man. I knew he was in here. I knew he was in here. I felt it in my heart. When I got lie.
Felt you in a heart, Nino. Damn.
Felt it in my heart.
Yeah, for the record, I'm
Hey,
not the
wait.
police.
I want to ask somebody, did everybody go into the encore and they saw how Harley Quinn said that Batman and Joker were in a relationship? You saw that? You seen it? I know you
Seen the
saw
video you posted.
it. Okay, I just want you to know that's facts, okay? Just want everybody to know that Batman and Joker were a thing. That's all I'm trying to say. That's all.
Wait, what? You
Yeah,
said Batman and Joker were in a relationship?
yes.
No,
Yes.
that's not what that clip is.
And he got mad, so the Joker lost his mind, and that's why he's been acting out this whole time. And
She got something against Batman.
that's not true. You can't have something against somebody where the facts are there, okay? As Iraq agrees with me, it just, you just gotta just hold on to the truth. What you know.
I don't know how much facts that is in for a fictional character, you know what I'm saying? And I do not want to believe that, so I'm gonna try to forget that you said
Okay.
that shit. You know what I'm saying? No Batman slander. So the Bruce
No,
Wayne,
it's not. It's not
he was
fair.
not messing with the Joker.
The
I
Joker
wouldn't be
puts
surprised
on
if
makeup so he can look like a lady, so he can get Batman's attention.
Bruh, Smitty, come through, bro. Make sure you're wearing the OJ gloves when you come through, because she is wilding, bro. Bring a paddle. She need a
co-signs with me. That's all I'm trying to say.
No.
Yeah, he does. He co-signs.
No, I'm pro Batman over here.
He was not. No, he wasn't. He said himself he saw some things, and I'm just posting videos. Okay, that's all I'm trying to say. I got more proof in my sleeve.
The only questionable shit with Batman is that he be running around with tights with Robin. That was kind of weird, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he was real tights.
But you know what? The newer Batman, Dark Knight, and everything post Dark Knight, he regained his shit. But you know what's crazy? I didn't like Batman growing up, you know. Cause remember the old cartoons with Batman when he punched and you see wham and
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? I did not like that shit, bro.
He was like, "What is that?" Ew.
I didn't like Batman till Christian Bale started playing him.
Wow.
Okay.
Wow. This is where we at. See, this explains so much.
I mean, Michael Keaton was pretty good too.
Okay.
What about James Bond? Yeah, I used to fuck with James Bond.
I still fuck with James Bond.
Oh, he's
James,
fine.
James Bond is official. James Bond made you want to clean up and be on some GQ shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you want to look snazzy. You want to wear a suit.
A suit. You know what I mean? Make my mama proud. You know what I'm saying? You see me in a suit.
Mm-hmm. That's
All right,
what I'm
so
saying.
who you think will win? James Bond or John Wick?
John Wick.
Yeah, John Wick. He's the devil.
It depends where though. It depends. If they in a room fighting, John Wick. But if they just got beef, like I think James Bond will get the drop on John Wick.
He got the
John
resources.
Wick, yeah, to find John Wick before John Wick could find him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, James Bond got them gadgets too, man.
What about the Equalizer or John Wick? You pick one.
Oh man, that's tough too.
That is tough, bro. You know what they should have? They should don't they
do
got a
that?
sequel to the Equalizer?
Yeah, it's like 3 of them.
Yeah.
Oh, I only seen one.
Maybe we should ask AI that question. Who would win? We should ask AI. I just want to know what AI would say.
Let me pull up. Let me ask ChatGPT. Y'all ever watch the Equilibrium? That's what I was trying to remember.
Oh.
When them niggas was fighting with the guns and shit, yo, that move, I gotta watch that shit back. That shit is crazy, bro.
Is that the movie where they was taking pills to cut down the emotions or something like that?
I don't know if they was taking pills, but I think it was some. It was they was living in a society where they wasn't showing emotions and shit like that. You know what? They was taking pills for that shit, and that nigga stopped taking his pills, and that was how. Yeah.
Oh Lord.
Yo, that movie's official, bro. A lot of movies back then had better storylines. Now it's just a bunch of CGI special effects. It's like I can't really watch movies. I watch the series because the series got a more stretched out storyline. Let me take this. So I show to the 18th letter for the motherfucking Cash App. He said this is from Rockin' 18th letter. Appreciate you, my nigga.
Make him some money. Oh, I wanted to make him some money.
Don't be blowing me up, nigga. I ain't getting up. If it ain't about the money, ain't no use to you ringing my line. Stop wasting my time. If it ain't about the money, nah, I can even hear what you say. I ain't better do shit. If it ain't about
Appreciate you. I was gonna show this chord thing, but let me take this sort of thing. I kind of like the dope convo we having and shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, the equalizer. What we were saying, the Equalizer versus
John Wick.
John Wick. Let me see. Who would win? Versus John Wick. ChatGPT. Yo, ChatGPT, that shit is cool as fuck. Let me see. Combat style. You be using that shit too, Nino?
No, I use Google search at the most. Need to start using it though, but yeah, I just use Google.
Bro, ChatGPT, after a while, it learned your style of information, and it start talking to you in the same style. Let me see. My girl, her ChatGPT be calling her twin. She be like, "Yo, twin," you know what I'm saying? You know them, you know, as that. You know, they from that twin shit. I don't be calling people twin. Let me see. It said John Wick would win.
Hmm.
I can believe that he's younger.
Yeah. It said John, but you know what? Nah. It said verdict. It just finished. It said the final verdict 50-50. Right? In a street war in daylight, John Wick would win. But an empty hardware store at night, you know what I'm saying?
Like the
That's
first
messed up.
Type shit.
Damn. So you
But I
got to
think
lure
that
them into the workshop. I got you.
Yeah, you got to get your plate. So the location has a lot to do with in sunlight. I see.
Yeah, and I think that is it for most fights. It'll depend on the terrain and shit. You know what I mean? Shouts
Yeah.
out to Taylor Bell in the house too. You know, I kind of like this. Give me somebody else. Give me somebody else. It got to be a good fight though. Like, who would y'all put against the Hulk? Who would y'all put
Oh,
against the fucking Hulk, man?
how about
Superman.
Beast?
Superman.
Beast?
Nah, Beast will get punished.
Yeah, Beast from X-Men. He can't fuck with a Hulk, man.
Superman. Yeah, Superman.
Don't they got Superman versus Hulk already?
They do, and I think Hulk might have lost that one. I'm not sure. Go ahead.
Yeah, Superman is hard to beat.
It's fan made. You know what I'm saying? So it's not like the actual
Hulk with a kryptonite fucking what you call it, brass knuckles.
Yeah.
I know. I don't know if Superman.
Where would he get that from, though?
I don't even know.
Nigga, somebody make that shit for him. You know what I'm
I'll be
saying?
right back.
Yeah. All right, let me let somebody up to the stage. Let's let to the motherfucking stage straight out of the Omni Force.
Police! Police! Police!
Yo, Omni, you should use Ben 10 as your theme, bro. The
What up, Doc?
Omnisphere. What's up? What's up, Omni? You should use Ben 10, bro, as your shit, bro.
The Omnitrix, yeah.
Yeah, that shit is hard. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. Ben 10 is up there in my top 10, not probably top 5 cartoons, bro. I fucks with Ben 10, bro.
Yo, he whooping everybody's ass.
Ben
Like,
10, yeah. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, y'all talking about the superhero, you know what I'm saying? Let me break this down to you. Ben 10, his watch, the Omnitrix, can take any alien's DNA and adapt it to him, and he becomes that alien, right? So imagine this. He goes over to the DC universe, gets up Superman's DNA, and then he goes to the Dragon Ball Z universe and gets some Saiyan DNA. And then he can blend them shits.
Oh, he can blend them now?
Yo, I ain't
watched Ben 10 in a minute.
Yeah, that shit made me want to watch it over from the starting. You know what I'm saying? From when him and his cousin and the grandpa just discovered that shit, bro.
Oh, classic. I didn't think, I'm gonna be honest with you, I thought that show was gonna be a flop, and then
Me too.
episode 1 blew me away.
Yeah, I didn't think it was gonna last this long, but it's like it's low-key a cheat code. They just need to keep coming up with aliens, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Facts.
It's an overall winner, right? In most cases, Hulk versus Superman. In most cases, Superman would win, right?
Yeah.
I'm trying to see a scenario where Hulk would win.
I think that's his plot armor. I think that's his plot armor. Because in the Marvel universe, Hulk is the strongest. Like he beats up Galactus. He beats up everybody eventually.
What about Juggernaut?
But then Thanos kicks his ass. So, you never depends on what Hulk you get.
Yeah, I'm talking like world. There's his
Breaker
version.
Hulk?
Yeah, there's his version of Hulk that nobody can stop. World Breaker Hulk. He gets so angry that the aura around him starts to fracture the universe, like the fabric of reality.
Yeah.
Is crazy. I put Hulk up against Doomsday.
But Superman would beat Hulk. We gotta find who would beat Superman. Who's the top dog of the all fucking fictional characters? You know what I mean?
Well, we already know Batman's whooping Superman's ass every day of the week.
That is not every day of the week, bro.
Yeah, it's every day. He stayed with the kryptonite on him.
What Superman's main problem is, it ain't his powers, it's his personality. Like if he had some like what you call it, like that kill, like that evil intent in him, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That killer instinct, yeah.
He would thrash pretty much anybody, you know what I'm saying? Because he would just crush Batman head before he even formulate a plan, you know what I'm saying?
You know what? Because
that can't actually.
I think it's because he never had to be in survival mode on that level. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
He never was the underdog if you really think about it. Not really. You know, Batman was the underdog. Lex Luthor, even though he rich, he come from like he's an underdog compared to Superman. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, those two gentlemen have to use their mind. That's what I'm saying. Like Superman never really learned how to fight. So the moment that he loses his powers, he's useless. Like he can't even get into a barroom brawl. You know what I'm saying? But that's why Batman's able to wash him, even though they built kind of the same on a human level. Batman always washes him because he actually went through all that training and has broken ribs and shit like that. So yeah.
Once you get that kryptonite around with Superman, it's a wrap for him.
Yeah, you're right about that shit too, Omni. Superman fighting don't really got no technique like that. It's just he just punch. You know what I'm saying? It's just his super strength. But if it's like most people he fought with from Krypton, them niggas was giving him a run for his money type shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Who y'all got against except Batman? Who y'all got against Superman? Without technology, without kryptonite.
We'll put Goku up against him.
Let me see. Goku versus Superman.
I'm sure there's tons of videos on extrapolating that. I put Broly against Superman. Actually, I want to see Broly versus Hulk. See which one's the bigger rage monster.
It says Superman would be. It said on paper, Superman. He has no limits, especially in certain versions, like Silver Age or Prime Superman. So they're saying in most cases he'll beat Goku, but in spirit, because he never stops evolving, you know what I'm saying? That's how Goku could win. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's something about the same DNA, the same lineage. If a Saiyan gets beat within an inch of their life, and then they come back like 10 times stronger than they were before. I'm trying to see who would I put up against Superman.
Somebody need to come up with an animated series with these just showing these because there's a lot of fan videos, but they don't actually show the fights. But now with all this AI technology, they could actually create that shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I know who I put up against Superman, Dr. Manhattan. Off of Watchmen. I want to see that one.
Wait, what was his power again? What was Dr. Manhattan power?
Basically, he could he can he manipulates matter in and of itself. He's one of those.
You see, I don't like them cheat code powers and shit. You know what I'm saying? Let me see. Superman versus Dr. Manhattan.
There's a lot of magicians that'll give him some go too.
Like who? Doctor Strange?
Maybe, yeah. The Doctor Strange could lock him away in a different dimension.
You know what, bro? ChatGPT said Dr. Manhattan would beat Superman. He's basically a god with no limits, can manipulate matter, time, reality, and perception. Superman is insanely powerful, but Manhattan operates on an entirely different level. I think what about Thor? I think Thor would beat Superman.
Depends on which Thor.
Let me see. Thor versus.
I don't know, man. That'll be a good fight.
It has to be a serious Thor. You know what I'm saying? It can't be like Thor when he's like messing around. Like Thor, like you know how like Thor, like he be getting in the thrill of the battle and whatnot, and he just like and he just starts like laughing and whatnot mid battle. Nah, I want like that killer instinct that we were talking about earlier. Yeah, I want him to lock in.
What y'all think about what RNTY is saying? And by the way, it says in most scenarios, Superman is gonna beat Thor, but it's gonna be close as fuck though. It's gonna be close as fuck.
I can see
What
that.
y'all think about Silver Surfer beating everybody? I don't know too much about Silver Surfer power like that.
Well, he was already like he got his powers from Galactus, so I don't know if he could beat Galactus. Well, in the comics he does a couple of times, so never mind. But I don't know. Silver Surfer, he's powerful, but he's not like supercharged. You know what I'm saying? He did some great things, but
RNT, why are you reaching? Let me see if
I don't
Silver
know.
Surfer could. Silver Surfer versus damn. My dog is snoring like a motherfucker. Superman. Got that nigga. I give my dog a bat today. That nigga was exhausted. He was wrestling, trying to fight this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, let it happen, bro. You need a bat. You know what I mean? No, this nigga is snoring like he working the mines. All right, it says overall winner. Damn, Silver Surfer would beat Superman.
Oh, word. Okay.
That is crazy.
What about Doctor Strange?
Doctor Strange versus Super or Silver Surfer since he just went?
Silver Surfer.
Doctor Strange versus Silver Surfer.
This is crazy.
Damn, I wish they could show a clip of these fights, bro. Doctor Strange, but it's situational. That's what it said, Doctor Strange. But it one-on-one brawl with no prep, just a sudden fight. They run into each other. Silver Surfer got it. Silver Surfer got it, man. But if they plan to meet up to fight, Doctor Strange got it. You know what I mean? So that's a and most of them is gonna be situational, you know, especially when it comes to people that got certain weaknesses and shit. You know what I mean?
Word. Yo, do Silver Surfer and Dr. Manhattan.
Let me see.
Let's see who win that one.
Dr. Manhattan, Silver Surfer. Overall winner, right?
Yeah.
Nearly always is Dr. Manhattan.
Nearly always.
You know what I'm saying? When it that's what it says. You know,
There's always
all
a
power,
chance.
Dr. Manhattan. You know, damn, I'm looking at all the scenarios. Nah, bro, it's like it is always. Let me see.
I thought it'd be closer, honestly.
No, Dr. Manhattan, it's like the god almost.
Yeah, them Beetlejuice people was kneeling down.
Have to put him against like the one above all or some shit like that.
Ooh, do that one. Dr. Manhattan versus the one above all. This is that's gonna be crazy. It better say the one above all.
Right, because why would you be the one above all if some, you know what I mean? Damn. ChatGPT said, let's not pretend this is a fair fight. ChatGPT talking to me like I'm crazy. The one above all, no contest. That's what it says. The one above all, no contest.
All right. So ChatGPT is official. All right.
Yeah, ChatGPT said the one above all is literally God in the Marvel multiverse, bro.
Word. That's the position.
Yo, didn't they got a series that came out that was doing like different scenarios of Marvel?
Yes.
What if? Yeah.
How is that shit doing? That shit is like
So
I kind of didn't want to watch it for it to fuck shit up for me because I learned about the Marvel stuff late. And I was like, man, this shit might fuck my whole shit up. Let me not even.
It will.
Watch this. Yeah.
It will. It's It's the best thing on Disney Plus. I don't have Disney Plus, but I can assure you it's the best thing on Disney Plus. Because when I did have Disney Plus, that was literally all I was watching was Marvel content and What If gets crazy. What If gets crazy. Like, did you see the latest Doctor Strange?
Yeah,
Where
multiverse.
it goes, yeah, the Multiverse of Madness.
No, I didn't watch the last one.
Okay. Well, I ain't gonna spoil it for you.
Now feel free to spoil it. I still watch stuff like that, even if it's, you know what I mean? I don't trip. Series, I don't be wanting to spoil it because I'm not about to watch all these episodes if I already know what's gonna be in the last episode. But the movies, I don't mind watching them because I ain't a big movie watcher like I was before. You know what I'm saying?
Got you.
I don't know why, for some reason nowadays, bro, when I want to be entertained, like I be wanting to watch just the series. For some reason, like movies just is not hitting, bro. Like I don't know what it is, bro.
Yeah. I ain't been
When is the
big on
last?
movies lately either, to be honest with you.
When's the last time you sit on? What's the last movie you watched, bro? Like I'm watching a series, right? I'm watching a lot of Japanese series now. It's like YouTube done fuck my attention span up, bro.
You know what I end up doing? I end up watching movies in pieces and shit. Like I watch maybe the first 30 to 45 minutes, and then I come back, watch the rest of it type shit. I don't sit there and just watch a movie.
That's a lot of discipline. That's a lot of discipline, man.
Facts.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even think it's discipline. It's just, I don't know, maybe routine. Oh, let me watch something. I still got this. You know what I'm saying? So,
yeah. A lot of times, a lot of series I done stop watching because I was like, man, fuck this shit. And some series, them niggas be taking too long to drop the new season. Y'all ever watch I always tell y'all about this shit, Wayward Pines?
Yeah.
Nah, I ain't seen that one yet.
Bro, Wayward Pines is insane. Another shit too is C. When you ever seen C on Apple TV?
Nah.
Yeah, I've seen some of it. Not the whole series. Not the whole, like 4 seasons.
Yo, that shit is binge worthy, bro. Omni, you'd get hooked on that shit, bro. It's like the whole world, people blind. And they still got military and all of that shit, but it's just that everybody blind, you know what I'm saying? But it's not like they started blind. So they in the world, it's like technology is ancient to them now. Because it's like something happened when the human race went blind. And only a few people could see, and the ones them that could see, they call them witches and shit. You know what I mean? And the people who can't see hunt them down and shit like that. That shit is crazy, bro. That shit is worth a watch. Let me see here. Let me pull this shit up real quick. I want to see some fan theory shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let me see. A lot of the fan theories, bro, and that's what that what if shit to me. That's what it remind me of, like fan theory on steroids, right? Let me find some shit.
Well, what I was gonna say is with the What If, there's a connection between Multiversal Madness and What If with Peggy Carter, who in What If and Multiversal Madness are Captain America. So instead of Steve Rogers, the dude, it becomes Peggy Carter.
I've been watching a lot of fan theory shit on like Futurama and because because Futurama, what's the connection between Futurama and the Simpsons? Because them is obviously the same artist drawing them because they look like the same like creatures and shit.
Yeah, that's the connection. It's just the same creator.
Same creator.
Yeah, the same people that bring you Family Guy, Cleveland Show. They got a couple of shows.
So there's no deeper connection of Fry is like Homer's great something. No shit like that.
Not that I know.
All right. But I'm going to share some fan theory shit, right? On Futurama, right? And I never seen this one before. I just pulled it up. Let me see. And this one says 10 Dark Futurama fan theories, right?
The fact that Futurama has been off the air for a number of years now doesn't seem to have had any effect on its devoted fan base. They remain vigilant as ever and still come up with some of the craziest fan theories out there that might just change the way you think about the Planet Express gang entirely.
Ooh, wiggle in, get comfortable.
Fry's worms. In an early Futurama episode, Fry winds up with a case of worms. But instead of making him sick like they normally would, they actually make him an extra cool, super talented version of himself that Leela falls in love with. He does get rid of them by the end of the episode, but some fans wonder if this episode was actually way more important in Fry's timeline than just a funny one-off. The theory goes that everything changed about Fry after that episode. He went from a lazy, immature party guy to someone who is more mature, hardworking, and motivated. But this didn't happen randomly. It happened because the worms actually showed him how much potential he had inside him. And when he saw that he could be someone who Leela could actually love, he decided on that day to try and better himself.
Yeah, I don't know why, but my life really turned around that day.
While he doesn't immediately become the smartest guy around, we can definitely...
I could have swear them niggas was gonna talk some shit. Oh, there we go. Cause I'm like, what's up with that worm shit, man?
It's fair to say that there is quite a bit of crossover between Futurama fans and fans of The Simpsons. But some fans think the similarities go beyond just those surface-level details and share a bond that is much, much deeper. One theory out there wonders if Futurama and The Simpsons actually started out in the same universe.
Oh my God.
With the same timeline, but that at some point the two split and became their own separate timelines. Fans justify this theory by the multiple sightings of Futurama and Simpsons Easter eggs hidden in the background of each other's shows. Like in the Futurama episode, Hell is Other Robots. In it, Bender returns to Old New York, and on one wall we can see the initials MB and HS for Marge Bouvier and Homer Simpson, surrounded by a heart. We've also spotted the three-eyed fish, a Bart Simpson toy, a possessed Krusty the Clown, and then there was the time that the head of Matt Groening appeared at a Comic-Con and refused to answer questions about The Simpsons.
So it's like they're saying like Futurama is the Simpsons in the future. You know what I mean?
They're saying that they basically on the same timeline. Like it ain't like the actual Simpsons characters, but the same universe.
But the same universe, yeah, because the people look the same.
Mm-hmm.
I could see that. I wish they would have Homer Simpson in the future. So to the Drip Show. You know what I'm saying? Drip Nation in the house. He said, yo, what's good? Something to the motherfucking pot. Appreciate you, sir. Appreciate you.
Make us some money. Oh, I wanted to make him some money.
Don't be blowing me up, nigga. I ain't getting up. If it ain't about the money, ain't no use to you ringing my line. Stop wasting my time. If it ain't about the money, nah, I can need.
Show so to the Drip Nation. You know what I'm saying? Show so to the Drip Nation.
All that plus the crossover episode is some pretty solid evidence. The real Bender. You might imagine that Bender has always been a full-time criminal who loves to party from the very beginning. But a fan theory actually poses some questions about whether or not that is the case. Some wonder if Bender only became the bot he is today after he met our friend Fry. The very first time we see Bender is when he's trying to end his life, after he finds out that he was being used in order to manufacture suicide booths, which a lot of fans have argued doesn't really fit with his whole character. The Bender we know probably wouldn't give a hoot what he was building, if there was a chance that it might make him rich. In fact, the more evil the better. But when Fry gets in the way of his attempt to off himself, the pair team up and take off before winding up being hunted down by Leela. It isn't until the moment that Bender is electrocuted by a faulty wire in the museum's Hall of Criminals that his personality appears to become different. This theory believes that this electrocution rebooted Bender, and because of his criminal surroundings, he became one himself. Hypnotoad. This theory might be a little...
Yeah, I'm not deep into the Futurama. Some of this shit is gonna go over my head because I'm not deep into the Futurama shit like that. Because I never watched Futurama in chronological order. I just catch it on the TV on like Adult Swim and shit. You know what I'm saying? When they used to show Robot Chicken and all that shit. But I never watched it like how you watch series, like chronological episodes, like episodes.
Right. Me neither, to be honest. I couldn't tell you. I can tell you what the first episode was because that's when Fry goes back in time and all that. Well, goes to the future and all that. But beyond that first episode, I couldn't tell you the order at all.
I don't even know what this. I remember that episode, but I think I seen a bunch of episodes before I even seen that one. That's the crazy thing about it. The first episode is not the first one I seen.
Got you.
I didn't even think it was the type of show that you gotta follow like that. But I'm gonna play some more fan theory. This one is from Mojo. I think we should be good. Let me see.
Time to get conspiracy.
And this one it'll be from different cartoons. It's not gonna be from like Futurama and shit. This is more like shit we all seen and shit like that.
Welcome to Watch Mojo, and today we're counting down our picks for the top 20 cartoon fan theories. For this list, we're looking at fan theories surrounding our favorite innocent cartoon shows or animated films, no matter how much weight they have to them. Warning, this video may or may not ruin your childhood. Number 20, economic depression. Scooby-Doo, where are you?
He wanted to scare us off so he could pick up the land cheap. And I'd have done it too, if you kids hadn't come along.
Perhaps it wasn't just the monsters that Mystery Incorporated had to be afraid of. According to one theory, the original Scooby-Doo series was actually set during a time when the economy had gone bust. Things were so dire that even well-known individuals like celebrities, intellectuals, and so forth became criminals to survive the desperate financial climate, all while dressing up as creatures so that the
That is crazy. Times are so hard and everybody was. That shit remind me of PPP loans, bro. Times is hard, bro. Everybody was, that's it, man.
Said celebrities were committing crimes, and these celebrities was taking out PPP loans and shit. That's crazy,
bro. Look how much celebrities got caught up with that shit. That is crazy, bro.
Does this seaweed help remind you of that picture on Widow Cutler's wall? Captain Cutler!
It might sound like a stretch, but you gotta admit there were a lot of abandoned buildings and downtrodden areas on that show. Sign of the times?
Well, the tracks clearly lead into that old mill.
Number 19, Claw is Gadget. Inspector Gadget.
Hey, whoa, what?
This fan theory is a shot to the heart of this lighthearted cartoon about everyone's favorite robotic detective. The theory in question states that Dr. Claw is...
I ain't gonna hold you. This was one of my favorite cartoons back in the days, bro. Inspector Gadget.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh yeah, the facts.
But Claw being Gadget, that shit is a reach. I gotta see this shit.
That's what us.
Number 19, Claw is Gadget. Inspector Gadget. This fan theory is a shot to the heart of this lighthearted cartoon about everyone's favorite robotic detective. The theory in question states that Dr. Claw is actually the real, or at least the original Inspector Gadget, who supposedly died via an explosion. His genius niece Penny then created a robotic replica out of grief.
It's time to throw in the sponge.
This would explain why Gadget pretty much always escapes from the villain's clutches unscathed.
These robots are useless. They're weak and feeble like you.
He wouldn't want to actually harm his own niece and only wants to destroy his mechanical replacement. It also explains why we never actually see Dr. Claw's face.
My plan was foolproof, but not gadget-proof.
Number 9. Bill Dauterive is Bobby Hill's father, King of the Hill.
Bobby, do you take Luann to be your lawful wedded wife?
Oh, wait a minute.
Wait.
The moment she said that shit, I saw it immediately. That's crazy. I'm like, they built like each other and everything. Hold up.
His father, King of the Hill.
Bobby, do you take Luann to be your lawful wedded wife, to have and to hold, to love and to cherish till death do you part?
That sounds like a yes to me.
It's fair to say that not all children turn out like their parents, whether it's in appearance or personality. But when it comes to Hank and Bobby, the difference is like night and day. Along with how dissimilar they are, fans of the
low key though, RNTY, low key though. You know what I mean?
Show have pointed out that there are hints that Bill might actually be Bobby's biological father.
My dad didn't buy me a car when I turned 16. He sold me one, and it was a lemon. Taught me the value of $1.
My dad never sold me anything.
You've got the physical likeness and the fact that the two spend so much time together bonding. Not to mention the little fact that Hank has a rather narrow urethra, which the Hills were originally told meant that they could never have children. Damn, Hank, you may be the king, but from the sounds of it, someone got with your queen.
The lab reports confirm it, although I suspected as much when it took you 30 minutes to produce a urine sample.
Hey, you want it done quick or you want it done right?
Hank, please calm down. Number 17, the Flintstones.
Yeah, that's
hey, I think that shit true. And the people that made that, those are the same people that made Beavis and Butthead.
Yeah. Wait. it's the same type of drawings. You right, bro.
No, the creators, the people that created Beavis and Butthead, they did that shit. They actually, the characters started off on Beavis and Butthead.
Okay. Because the characters do look the same, but Beavis and Butthead is some shit that I seen on the whim. I never seen it as much as I seen King of the Hill. I can't even tell you was the first episode, and like I ain't watched it like that. Cause remember, I'm introduced to these shit after I moved up here at 19, so I'm introduced to this shit late. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Nah, that's OG shit. That's man, listen, and that's back when the Tick was the thing. It was Tick, Dr. Katz, what else? Because it was all on MTV and Comedy Central. You know what I'm saying? So it was like these more adult commentary, satirical shows. They was on MTV and Comedy Central. It was like Dr. Katz, The Tick, Beavis and Butthead. I'm thinking of one more. It was like a duck. It was a cartoon duck. If anybody can look it up, I might in a second. But yeah,
it was like a detective or something like that.
Yeah, it was like a detective duck.
Yeah, I can't
You
remember.
know what I'm talking about? Yeah.
Danger Duck or some shit.
Nah, but Darkwing Duck went hard. Duckman.
Yeah, that's his name. Yeah.
Duckman.
Duckman was off the chain.
That shit does not ring a bell. So to Zyrex, she said, "What's up, Doc, Nino, and Omni? Happy 420." What you know about 420, Zyrex? You ain't chiefed a spliff in your life. You know what I'm saying? She said, "Hope you had a great day today. Appreciate you, Zyrex, for the $5 hollow."
Don't be blowing me up, nigga. I ain't getting up. If it ain't about the money, ain't no use to you ringing my line. Stop wasting my time.
What the fuck is with that cat, yo?
That's the Zyrex cat. You know what I'm saying? The cat throwing that ass in a circle. You know what I'm saying?
Oh.
Let's let me go back to this tab.
Hey, you want it done quick or you want it done right?
Hank, please calm down. Number 17. The Flintstones live in the future. The Flintstones.
Isn't this fun? It would be if you'd stop choking me.
If you thought Bedrock's favorite family was kicking it back in the Stone Age, then this theory will make you think again. Evidence for this one comes from the 1978 TV movie The Jetsons Meet the Flintstones, where a malfunction with a time machine leads two of animation's most beloved families to share the screen.
I think Daddy's got a new favorite now, Mom. Playing horsey back.
How does this support the theory? Well, the time machine was created by Elroy Jetson to bring his family to the future. That is, further in time than the future in which they already live. But what if the machine actually worked?
They're out of the past, all right. Some kind of crazy flying nuts.
We know the Jetsons live in the sky, and perhaps they're doing that to avoid the nuclear wasteland below that's been brewing into another Stone Age.
Maybe we've gone so far into the...
That is crazy. That's like the 100. Like they in the future, but there's the future, the people is kind of primitive because they destroy the earth and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
How do they explain the dinosaurs?
And it would explain why they have like concept of like
Nino got a point. Nino said, how do they explain the dinosaurs?
Oh shit. Shit. Nuclear war, radiation mutated all the alligators and shit.
and people been trying to recreate prehistoric shit anyway though.
Oh yeah, they just tried to create a dire wolf.
Yeah. And shout out to Romello in the motherfucking house. Salute, Brody.
The future, the time has started all over again.
I wonder if they know any other words.
That means the Flintstones is actually set in a post-apocalyptic future instead of thousands of years in the past. Number 16, Nazi propaganda, the Tom and Jerry franchise. You know the drill. Tomcat tries his best to take out his mousy nemesis Jerry with all manner of nefarious and ill-conceived ideas. But were you aware that these two are the physical representation of countries? That's right. Someone out there posted a theory that states Tom and Jerry represent the Tommies and Jerrys, also known as the British and the Germans, during the early years of World War II. So, if you put that into context, we've been watching Nazi Germany outdo the Brits with their superior intelligence all these years.
Yo, Tom and Jerry and these silent cartoons is genius, bro, because any country could watch that shit and kids from anywhere understand what the fuck is going on the screen, bro.
Facts is universal as fuck. Yeah.
Yeah.
I never thought about that.
This is why they so popular, bro. Like cartoons now, people gotta dub it, like English dub, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Voiceover actors, but back then them niggas didn't have to do none of that shit. And shout out to Uncle Bolo in the motherfucking house, man. Amen.
Peace, Bolo. Peace.
Number 15, Peach Creek is Purgatory. Ed, Ed, and Eddie.
Try to contain yourself, Eddie. The adrenaline of irreverence can be quite overwhelming.
Did you ever wonder why we never saw Ed, Ed, and Eddie's parents and why they were perpetually stuck in the cul-de-sac? Well, this theory says it's because they're all stuck in purgatory.
I was asked to mend the curtains by Mother. Every child should start their day by completing the task set upon them by their parents.
No, we're not kidding. Each character apparently died as a child at different points in time and now remains confined to their suburban afterlife. For example, Ralph spends most of his time with farm animals because he died in 1903.
Why do I condone such behavior?
Eddie is so obsessed with money and wealth because he died during the Great Depression, and Ed loves comic books.
That is wild to say.
Whoa.
And this was my shit, though. I'm gonna hold you, Ed, Ed, and Eddie. This was my shit, bro.
Whoa. That's a deep.
Eddie is so obsessed with money and wealth because he died during the Great Depression, and Ed loves comic books so much because he died right as their popularity soared, near the end of the Second World War.
There is no accent.
Number 14, Post-Traumatic Stress Disorder, the Donald Duck franchise.
Yo.
It's no secret.
That's wild.
Yo.
That Donald doesn't exactly have the best temperament, and that he goes on the odd rant every now and again. While most of us just find it funny and associate it with his character, some have claimed that his escalating rage is a result of his PTSD. How did he get such a thing? Well, as a Second World War paratrooper, poor old Donald was used for plenty of military propaganda back in the day, with one cartoon showing him fighting against the Japanese by himself. That's bound to drive anyone over the edge. Number 13, Charlie Brown is dying of cancer, the Peanuts franchise.
Come on, man. These niggas are really trying to ruin us. You know what I'm saying?
Wait a minute. That's not funny at all. But just the fact that it came out of left field with that shit.
And
oh
he's
my
bald,
God.
and he's bald too. That's
I know. It's terrible. Oh, wow.
You thought Charlie Brown was just an unlucky kid who happened to have a receding hairline? Actually, according to this theory, he's got terminal cancer.
Would you like to buy a nice Christmas wreath? Merry Christmas anyway, sir. God bless us, everyone.
Not horrifically dark enough for you? The reason he always seems so down and life doesn't seem to give him a break is that his adventures and entire life are all an illusion. In other words, nothing but a dream created out of sadness for his brief existence.
I just can't seem to do anything right.
Each of his failures is just his own misery manifesting itself. Try to watch any Charlie special now without feeling hollow inside.
I think I need help. Everything I do turns to failure.
Number 12, Shared Universe, Samurai Jack.
Yeah, that shit is kind of dark. I'm glad they didn't go darker, bro. Yeah, I used to watch this with Samurai Jack. I used to see Samurai Jack, but I just couldn't get jiggy with it, bro.
I've seen a few episodes, but not like front to back.
Yeah.
This was my shit. I'm sorry.
Crossovers are nothing new.
And you fuck with this shit, bro?
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Because he felt the only thing I didn't like is that Akuba turned out to be goofy. You know what I'm saying? Like the villain. Yeah, he was posted up. He was propped up to be like this super bad dude, like the source of all evil. And that nigga kind of goofy. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Kind of funny.
Yeah.
What other cartoons was out around Samurai? Was Batman Beyond or out around Samurai Jack?
Yeah, Batman Beyond. What else? I think the Powerpuff Girls was getting big.
Because they all remind me of this drawing, like the pointy cartoons. It was coming out of that wrong drawing type shit, and it had more pointier, slender looking shit.
Mm-hmm.
But
For sure.
Batman Beyond was my shit though. I ain't even gonna hold you.
Oh man, Sarah McGinnis, facts.
Crossovers are nothing new, and if fans even get a whiff that some of their favorite cartoons are entangled in some subtle or overt way, you can be sure they will find evidence of it. Given the history of Cartoon Network's properties making random cameos between shows, it's no surprise people latched onto this particular theory, which is that apparently everyone's favorite time-traveling samurai was roaming around the post-apocalyptic but past version of Townsville this whole time. Given the identical landmarks seen throughout some episodes, the idea certainly has some merit. Meanwhile, there are other—
Yeah, Tonguesville is the Powerpuff Girl. That is a you call that shit right there.
who insist that Jack and Professor Utonium are the same person. Oh man, time travel makes our heads
Wow, they got the same head.
Let your prophecy.
Yep.
Yo,
take care of this.
Wait a minute.
Number 11.
It could be, bro.
Yo, that's
They
crazy.
look like the same exact person, bro.
Yeah, go back. So go back to Jack real quick. Dog, that's wild.
That is wild, bro. Look, this is Jack. This is not even the professor. This is Jack right here, bro.
Everyone's favorite time-traveling samurai was roaming around the post-apocalyptic but past version of Townsville this whole time. Given the identical
It's like Jack without the ponytails, you know what I mean?
landmarks seen throughout some episodes, the idea certainly has some merit. Meanwhile, there are others who insist that Jack and Professor Utonium are the same person. Oh man, time travel makes our heads spin.
Hush now. You just let your Professor Wessie take care of this.
Number 11. Wally doomed the Earth. Wally. Wally's a lovesick robot that travels the stars to be with the one he loves and has a voice that just makes you want to pinch his metallic cheeks.
Eve.
Well, what you didn't know about him is that this little guy actually doomed the planet. Didn't you wonder why the planet was covered in garbage at the beginning of the Pixar flick? That's because, according to this theory, Wally destroyed all of the other robots, took what he needed from their bodies to fix himself up, kept certain items of trash to decorate his home instead of compacting them.
That's fucked up. They silent this nigga character, bro. They mischaracterizing this nigga.
It was covered in garbage at the beginning of the Pixar flick. That's because, according to this theory, Wally destroyed all of the other robots, took what he needed from their bodies to fix himself up, kept certain items of trash to decorate his home instead of compacting them, and left the robo corpses of his fellow brethren scattered across the wasteland that was once Earth. Thanks, Wally. Number 10. Mr. Crocker's
That's
ulterior
crazy.
motives. The Fairly Odd Parents. Brace yourself, people, because this one is bleak.
Can we please let people?
Fairly Odd Parents was cool, but it was just after a while you know what I'm saying? It's just too much, man. Too much.
Yeah, nah.
We'll go to sleep now! Some fans theorize that Cosmo and Wanda could actually be metaphors for antidepressants. Well, this theory takes things a step further by stating that they are delusions of Timmy Turner's actual deceased godparents.
Do you feel Timmy learned a huge life lesson without us? Maybe it would be better if we didn't exist.
He imagines them watching over him and granting his wishes, all in a bid to keep himself happy. Since his real parents don't care about him, he has one heck of a volatile babysitter, and Mr. Crocker's scheme to capture his fairy godparents is in reality just him making sexual advances on Timmy. Yeesh.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Get out of here. Get out of here, man. Shit, I'm saying.
Come on, man. Get out of here with that shit.
Hey,
They going too far now.
Them niggas is going too dark because we not flinching, bro. They're like, oh, y'all not flinching? I got something for you. Niggas just doing a lot, man.
I already paid $400 to rent this ice cream truck in this stupid costume.
Number 9. Winnie and Friends' Mental Disorders. The Winnie the Pooh franchise. The classic tales of Pooh Bear and his friends are beloved by children and adults everywhere. This makes things especially lovely considering this theory in which the timeless characters have each been diagnosed with a psychiatric disorder. We are not...
These niggas is wilding, bro. This is some reaching shit right here.
but out of all the reaches, this is believable.
Yeah. Especially with Tigger and ER,
yeah.
Definitely.
I'm joking.
Oh,
Goes like this.
man.
Pooh is impulsive with obsessive fixations.
So Pooh ate and ate and ate.
Piglet has general anxiety.
Do the bees know the...
Oh, I could see that shit, bro.
Dog, I'm telling you.
That nigga is a nervous wreck, bro.
Tigger has ADHD.
Why? That's what Tiggers do best.
Owl is dyslexic. Rabbit has OCD.
Yeah, the rabbit always fucking cleaning up, bro.
The owl was dyslexic. That's crazy.
I couldn't. I couldn't see that. I probably. Well, what's the symptoms of dyslexia?
You see where it led us backwards.
Oh, okay.
I never pay attention to the sign.
Yeah.
I never paid attention to the sign.
Owl is
It's great.
dyslexic.
Let me see.
Rabbit.
Yeah. That one would have definitely. That one definitely went over my head.
Why? That's what Tiggers do best.
Owl is dyslexic. Rabbit has OCD. And not surprisingly, Eeyore is a major depressive.
Yeah, that nigga is the.
What the hell was Tigger then?
ADD.
Yeah.
ADHD. Yeah.
We could have seen the Eeyore one coming, but does this maybe mean Christopher Robin is their therapist? Number 8, Pinky is the genius. Pinky in the brain.
I heard this one that Pinky is actually the genius and the brain is the idiot. You know what I mean?
But does this maybe mean Christopher Robin is their therapist? Number 8, Pinky is the genius. Pinky in the brain.
Just one question, though.
Yes, Pinky?
Where are we going to get all those harmonicas?
How can one of cartoon's most lovable idiots possibly be smarter than the megalomaniacal mouse who dreams of taking over the world? Well, what if the brain is so loco in the head that all his thoughts of world domination are the result of madness?
We shall found a nation,
Hey, man, I could see it.
and that nation shall be called Brainania.
The pair's endeavors could be nothing more than delusions in his oversized head. But even if they aren't, you only need to look a little more closely to see that more often than not, it's Pinky's observations and comments that make the most logical sense compared to the brain's ramblings. One is a genius, the other's insane. But which is which?
I have obtained this rare prototype dilithium matrix chip.
Yummy! Does that go with onion dip?
If it did, Pinky, your dippy brains would be the perfect accompaniment.
Number 7, the Pokemon War. Pokemon.
Pikachu! Thundershock!
For an anime about fighting pocket monsters, there doesn't really seem to be any horrifically mature content in Pokemon, at least as far as the original season is concerned. Or is there? According to this theory, the amount of gym leaders and organized crime, plus the fact that Ash and Gary are both missing parents, is because they are the generation born after a terrible war fought with Pokemon.
You think you can play with the big boys? I'll send you home crying. Go!
While this creepy cosplay...
Police! Police! Help! Police! Help!
We got Jersey in the building. What's up, bro?
What's good with y'all?
Hope your childhood ain't ruined by this shit we watching.
Oh
man.
nah, I heard about the creepy pasta, all that.
But we still got time to ruin your childhood. So
Nah, my childhood already been ruined, fam.
yeah.
may seem more concrete with the video games, it does raise some interesting points. Where is Ash's dad anyway?
Mom, you're embarrassing me in front of all these people. Don't you know I'm a big kid now?
Number 6, Timmy's on antidepressants, the Fairly Odd Parents.
I don't see a smiling face. There it is!
No, we're not done with Fairly Odd Parents just yet. While you may have thought that Timmy Turner was a lucky little boy with fairy godparents that could grant his every wish.
Hello, Timmy. Shall we go for a ride?
This theory proposes what you were actually seeing was a metaphor for Timmy taking antidepressants to ensure he made it through the day. How does this make sense? Well, this theory states that this scenario is possible because the godparents only appear when Timmy's life starts to take a tumble, but they aren't around when he doesn't need them.
Little freedom fighter, we'll get you out of here.
On top of this, too much use of their magic is shown to have disastrous results on Timmy personally.
Go to your room and don't come out until you learn responsibility for other people's property.
Number 5, Comatose Ash, the Pokemon franchise.
And I hereby declare to the Pokemon of the world, I will be a Pokemon master.
A lot of entries on this list involve the fantastical elements of their respective shows being nothing more than...
I never understood like the Pokemon shit outside of just that universe of Pokemon. You know what I'm saying? Like the Pokemon's animals, because they don't got no regular animals in the shit. You know what I mean? Like I never seen a cat, a dog. It's just Pokemon.
Right.
So it don't make sense like a regular universe. It gotta be its own universe. That's how I always looked at that shit, man. I didn't even know that shit was anime. Like when I knew about Pokemon, I didn't know anime existed. You know what I mean?
Likewise, I didn't know that, you know what I'm saying, it was a particular like style. I knew it was different from stuff I see on Nickelodeon, but I didn't know, you know what I mean, it was a whole subgenre of animation.
Right.
You know what I mean?
than figments of the imagination.
Pokeball, go! I did it!
Well, this one deals with an entire world being made up in the mind of a comatose Ash Ketchum.
You really saved us, Ash. No way. We did it together.
One theorist makes the point that the tone of Pokemon became much lighter after Ash was struck by lightning in an earlier episode. Ever since then, Team Rocket became much less menacing, and the 10-year-old can somehow traverse freely in the world without consequence. The fact that there are multiple Nurse Joys and Officer Jennys, plus countless other examples, seems to support the idea that his dream to become a Pokemon master may actually just be a dream after all. Number 4, the 7 deadly sins. SpongeBob SquarePants.
You know, do some detective work.
Detective work. I'm going undercover.
Who would have guessed that Bikini Bottom's most iconic residence would actually represent something as dark as the 7 sins? It's not all that crazy when you think about it. SpongeBob has a lust for life, while Pearl is obsessed with males. Mr. Krabs is the greediest thing under the sea. Sandy takes great pride in her work. Patrick bests everyone when it comes to sloth. Both Gary and Mrs. Puff have been shown to be quite gluttonous. Plankton is obviously envious of the Krusty Krab success. And Squidward, well, we all know how wrathful SpongeBob makes him. Turns out this show attracts weird theories, since there's another one that suggests these 7 represent narcotics.
All right, pal. Make with a relaxing foot massage. Pronto.
Uh-oh. Sorry, your hour's up.
Number 3, all in Angelica's imagination. Rugrats.
There's the one somebody had asked about the Rugrats. And I seen this one before on a separate video too.
Gonna say it, Drew. She's the most beautiful little girl I've ever seen. No question about it, little brother.
Speaking of dreams, in this fan theory, it turns out all those adorable babies on Rugrats were nothing more than projections of a 3-year-old's psychological breakdown. We all thought Angelica was just moody because of her age and spoiled upbringing, but here it's said that her attitude is actually due to the traumatic events of the Rugrats' deaths.
Yeah, when it happens to you guys, maybe that's what you should do. Happens to us.
Yep, apparently Chucky died with his mother in a crash, which is why his father is always overly worried about him, and Tommy was stillborn, which is why Uncle Stu is constantly making toys, i.e.
Damn, bro.
What the hell is... Wow.
This don't make sense because then you gotta explain Dill.
You know what? Let me see if they do.
Is always overly worried about him, and Tommy was stillborn, which is why Uncle Stu is constantly making toys, i.e. for the son he never had.
Could be.
As for the DeVille twins, they were just a projection of an aborted baby. So Angelica projected them as identical twins since the gender remained unknown. Number 2, there are no monsters. Courage the...
Yeah, that one is kind of a reach. You know what I mean? Is unfinished. You know what I mean? Yeah. I don't see that one.
Cowardly dog.
Return the slide.
What's your offer?
Despite his timid nature in the face of the supernatural horrors going on in the middle of...
I never liked this show, bro. Like, I don't know how y'all was fucking with this shit, bro. Courage the Cowardly Dog. Like, that shit seemed depressing as fuck, bro. Like, where was they living at, bro?
Middle of nowhere.
Yeah, the middle of nowhere.
Hell no.
What's your offer?
Despite his timid nature in the face of the supernatural horrors going on in the middle of nowhere, Courage never fails to protect his owners from the many monsters and psychopaths that seem to come their way. This would all be fine and dandy, except what if they're not all as scary as he thinks they are?
Booga, booga, booga!
Given that he's just a dog, and the world probably looks a lot different to him, the entire show...
We got big gives in the building, you know what I'm saying?
Fantasy plan. Eat fantasy flan.
It shows out to 18 in the chat. Rock him in the motherfucking chat, man.
Show could be nothing more than Courage's canine perception tricking him into thinking he and his humans are in danger, when the truth is, all those monsters he thinks he's seeing are just people. But to be honest, we're not sure if that's uplifting or even more depressing.
The show don't go on for hours, but I can get you in real quick, like.
Before we continue, be sure to subscribe to our channel and ring the bell to get notified about our latest videos. You have the option to be notified for occasional videos or all of them. If you're on your phone, worry for the Holocaust. Toy Story 3.
What? You want your mommy back? She never loved you. Don't be set up, baby!
There is no doubt that the third installment of the Toy Story franchise is definitely the darkest. However, we bet that you wouldn't have guessed that the Oscar-winning computer animated movie also seems to have some unsettling parallels to the Holocaust.
Yeah, I know. It looks bad, but guys, you gotta believe me.
First off, the toys are forced to leave their home and then find themselves at Sunnyside Daycare, where they're imprisoned and routinely mistreated and injured.
My tail! Where's my tail?
Near the film's climax, there's a scene that looks like they're all about to perish in an incinerator together.
I'm gonna hold you, Romello. A lot of them Japanese animations with the extra size titties and the, you know what I mean? I know why you like Japanese animation, because them shits look more closer to the real deal versus the Western animation that be drawing shit all types of shapes and shit. You know what I'm saying? He said my Japanese animation are safe. I hope so. Yeah, I hope so too, man. Appreciate you for the motherfucking super chat.
Don't be blowing me up, nigga. I ain't getting up. If it ain't about the money, ain't no use to you ringing my line. Stop wasting my time.
Where's my money? It's right here.
Yeah, I think these niggas, I don't think they ruin our childhoods, but it was a lot. What's y'all favorite anime?
Oh, good question.
It depends.
Or top five, or as a matter of fact, top three. So you're gonna really
top three.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Outlaw Star.
Good pick.
Code Geass and Black Lagoon.
Okay, he on the old school. He said
Oh,
Outlaw Star. I go with Cowboy Bebop.
These is English, because I'm probably about to check some of these shits out, bro.
They got English dubs and subs.
Mm-hmm.
What you say on Giz? Cowboy
Bebop.
Cowboy Bebop.
Yeah.
And I hold off on my other two.
Okay. Shit, I would say Full Metal Alchemist.
Facts. That's a good one.
This shit named Mushishi. I don't know if y'all heard about Mushishi. It's like they got the physical world, and then they got the spiritual world, but the world in between, they got this shit named Moshi. You know what I'm saying? It's like this anime with this white hair dude, and one of his eyes is covered. So I got on Full Metal, Mushishi, and damn, number 3. Attack on Titan. I fucks with Attack on Titan.
Attack on Titan goes hard.
Yeah, Attack on Titan definitely one of my top. Oh yeah,
I
would say
never
Attack.
finished.
I would say Attack on Titan. Fist of the North Star.
Ooh, talk that shit.
And I don't know if I have a third one. Cause I like Dragon. I might have to go with Dragon Ball.
Dragon Ball. I was gonna put Naruto in there. I was gonna put Naruto there as one of my shits. If I had to choose 5, Naruto would have been there. But I'm big on Dragon Ball Z though. But I fucks with Naruto. What about you, Nino?
I would probably do Naruto, Shippuden, Attack on Titan, and Bleach.
Come back with my two now. One Piece. I already said Cowboy Bebop. And I'll just be different. Just to throw out one for y'all. Y'all probably ain't heard of Shigi Yugi.
Oh, I never heard about
that. Girl opened up this book and she go into this world where they gotta do stuff to get out of the book. And the book is being created as she in it.
I'll say honorable mention. I would say 7 Deadly Sins too. I fuck with that shit too. 7.
Oh hell yeah!
I need to finish that. Pretty good.
Escanor is that nigga.
Yeah.
Full count.
What else? To me, I like animes that got a bunch of different characters. So I do fuck with One Piece, but I just ain't watch a lot of it. But so far, I fucks with it. It's something that I could like binge watch. You know what I'm saying?
That's a fact, bro. Been watching the jump since what, 1999.
Yeah, I just started watching it last year.
Just finished the new one, but it's not a new one, but fairly new. Called what is it? Jonine Tyson or something like that.
Oh yeah, I've heard about that. Um, got this guy in black on the cover.
I don't know who on the cover, but I know it's about basically 12 warriors all representing the Chinese zodiac sign going in an empty city and going just basically for a battle royale or whatever. So it's pretty good. I be finding shit on YouTube, man. I see a short or something and it like give you a description of the anime, and if that shit interested, I find it on my app and watch that shit.
Yeah, I mostly watch it if I hear one of y'all talk about that shit. I'll check this shit
I
out.
put you on one dog. Inuyasha.
Oh, you spell it. Let me see.
Inuyasha. Oh yeah.
Oh, you spell it.
And I want to say
Yeah, Inuyasha was good.
Inuyasha.
Ichi. Oh, with a D. Okay, you know what, bro?
With Demon
You
Fox.
actually,
Yeah.
yeah, you actually told me to watch. This is actually in my in this still on Netflix. I think I saved this to my list. I could have swear I seen this
It's
on
on a
Netflix.
lot of joints. It's on Netflix, and I'm watching it in Japanese on Pluto.
Yeah, I gotta check
And
that shit.
Ram the One Half is the show that the guy from Inuyasha made before Inuyasha.
Yeah, that is the one with a half demon. You know what? I fuck with too. Bleach. Bleach is another dope shit too.
Yeah, I fuck with Bleach kind of hard. I couldn't put it over the other two, but I'm waiting for the next season of Thousand Blood Year War, Thousand Year War, whatever it's called. But yeah, that
I'm
shit.
so behind on Bleach, but I love it though. We know Romelo like it.
Don't forget about Ninja Scroll.
Yeah, Ninja Scroll was good. The movie, the older movie,
TV show too.
No, Netflix don't got the best anime, or I probably don't be finding them shit. Oh yeah, that shit is that's hard too.
you should check out Sokomoto Days.
Who's
Sokomoto Days on Netflix?
Yeah, I'm like two or three episodes behind on that. I gotta catch up.
Okay, what's this about? I seen you see I be judging shit by the artwork. If the artwork look a little too funny, I'm like, nah, this is not gonna be some hard shit. It's some funny kiddie shit. Cause I don't like the animes with too much high pitched shit. I'm surprised I'm able to watch One Piece that long. Cause I don't like the animes with too much like, I'll be wanting to
Nah,
watch the edgier shit. You know what I'm saying?
it's
Well,
edgy.
One Piece get
I feel you.
dark though.
It's
That's
edgy.
how. That's how.
It's not one of them kiddie joints. It's about
Yeah,
a retired hitman.
yeah, I'm looking at it right now. The trailer, yeah. Cause bro, as soon as I go into Netflix, I seen this shit, bro. Cause it's up is like on the top picks right now, I think.
Yeah,
So I
yeah.
just watched it. I'm gonna check this shit out, man. Let me see what else we got here. Yeah, for the most part.
Anybody tell you about Death Note?
Oh yeah, I fucks with Death Note too. I watched Death Note. I end up
Well,
watching
I
that shit.
recommend to read the book. The book should be at Barnes and Noble.
Okay.
It's a book saying what happened to that shouter that was looking for her husband.
But let me let somebody to the stage. We got the 18th letter in the building.
Shout out. What's up, Wish Doctor? Shout out to my dude Nino, Big Years, Jay Wills. What's going on with y'all?
What's good, man?
Chilling like a
Not much, Nino. Nothing much. What you been up to, Nino?
Shit, man. You know, I've been chilling, man. I was cooking out today. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't, you know, staying low.
Yeah, that's my off day, man. I've been working fucking 6 days a week. Damn near a month straight. So
Nigga working like an immigrant, bro. Yeah,
for real, you know.
That's 18 letter. He been a provider.
Yeah, for myself. Providing for me. Yeah. They ain't gonna shame me with that bullshit.
Damn, so being a provider is a diss note? Damn, bro. I gotta keep up.
Like oh, y'all need to be providers, y'all need to be this and that. Practically, I need to give you all my money, right? That's what you're saying.
Oh yeah.
Misery loves company, man. So
you already know it, Nino.
So
damn.
Give myself my money.
Hey, why not?
Real.
Hey, man.
Yeah, I see, man. That's why, like I say, man, between you, Wish Doctor, Nino, like, man, just be unique content, bro. I'm glad y'all like, cause I had stepped out for a minute, but I was seeing when you was talking about like, you know, different cartoons and different shit like that, man, and the messages behind them and all of that, bro.
Oh shit, we forgot about fucking Yu-Gi-Oh.
That was my shit when I was a shorty. I ain't
forgot about it. I used to be in Yu-Gi-Oh tournament.
Bro, I used to have the card. No, I wasn't in the tournaments, no, but I had the cards though, because people was collecting them and buying them and shit back home. I played Yu-Gi-Oh too, Yu-Gi-Oh cards and shit. You know what I'm saying? But I know I wasn't in the tournament.
I still got the cards, man.
We used to play that shit when I was a shorty.
When I was
a shorty, we used to play that shit the ghetto way. We weren't playing it by the rules. We were just like, nigga, I got more attack points, nigga. You coming up off that blue eyes white dragon.
Right.
Getting robbed for these blue eyes already? Dang.
That shit crazy.
I came up off 2.
What's the highest card you had?
Shit, that was it. The blue eyes. The blue eyes. That was the highest one I had.
I never had a blue eyes. I had what you call it. It's holographic. Relinquish. Like the one.
Oh, that's my favorite.
Yeah.
That's one of my favorites back in the day. It's a ritual card.
And I had some of the obelisks.
Use this attack points.
Remember the obelisk, the tormentor, when you had to have all the fucking pieces to make up that one shit, bro?
Oh, those are the Egyptian gods, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all remember when that
SciFi.
Evil? Oh, my bad. Yes, go ahead.
The bug Pokemon dude.
Oh, I know who you're talking about with the glasses and shit.
And the
Weevil. Yeah, I was
Weevil,
gonna say, y'all remember that episode when he threw them motherfucking Exodius cards into the water? I would have tossed his ass right in there with him, because he had asked him if he can see him just to look at him, and then he let him see him or whatever. And that motherfucker threw his Exodius cards in the water. I was like, I would have been.
Yeah,
like,
he was
bitch.
one of the grimiest players. Yeah.
He's trying to win.
About to delete this motherfucker.
But shout out to Bandit Romello for reminding us about the motherfucking Yu-Gi-Oh. Let's go.
Don't be blowing me up, nigga. I ain't getting up. If it ain't about the money, ain't no use to you bringing my life.
Where's my money? It's right here.
And we got straight out of the West Coast with the best smoke. He said sativa gang. That's a fact, bro. We too grown to be smoking that indica. We got shit to do. You know what I'm saying? Show so to West Coast Freeze with the motherfucking $5 hop.
Don't be blowing me up, nigga. I ain't getting up. If it ain't about the money, ain't no use to you. Ringing my line, stop wasting my time.
Where's my money? It's right here.
Yeah, y'all ever smoking with stuck? Like I'm talking about stuck. Like,
Yeah, I did once. I
don't like that shit, bro.
I think the most stuck I ever got was off of edible.
Yo, I would say that's the most paranoid high I've been on some edibles because I forgot I ate them shits, but I just was feeling weird. I was like, I thought I was about to die, bro.
That's what happened when I got stuck, man. That shit was some skunk, and I don't even smoke. But that was like, one time that I did or whatever. And I was like, I can't fucking move. Why is my heart beating like this?
Yeah, that's exactly how I felt when I ate this shit. I could hear my heartbeat. I was like, bro, I'm about to die, bro.
That's why I felt like I'm about to die. I fell over on the bed. Like it felt like I couldn't move. Like my insides was kind of burning a little bit. I was like, I'm about to fucking die, bro. I'm about to die. And ain't nobody in here. They gonna find me like a couple days later.
Yeah, I gotta go delete my fucking corn history. You know what I'm saying? Delete. You can't see the gilf. You know what I'm saying? The gilf videos. You better find my granny corn. You know what I mean? Yo, let me run to the bathroom real quick, fellas. Giz is the president. Giz is the president while I'm gone. Give me like 30 seconds.
I was elected.
All right, Donald.
I was elected, absolutely.
Yeah, I seen people talking about like Ninja Scroll in it. Yeah, Banderas. Yeah, that was the truth. Ninja Scroll was that movie.
Yeah, I watched that a long time ago. Main thing I remember is that girl. She was but she was poisoned if she kissed somebody or something like that.
Hell yeah. Yep. That was a good ass anime back in. I saw that on HBO when I was a shorty. I was like, damn, this kind of raw.
I ain't gonna lie to you, I gotta watch it again. I don't remember it like that.
Yeah, I ain't seen that joint like 20 years almost.
Mm-hmm. It came out like in 93 or 94 or something. So super old anime from back in the day. I remember the Street Fighter anime too back in the day. Before I even knew what a motherfucking anime was. They had the Street Fighter anime.
Yeah, I remember bits and pieces of that.
Yeah, I was hooked. You remember like Ken turned evil and had to fight Ryu and shit like that?
Mm-hmm.
That's on a fighting game too. What is Vincent King versus Capcom? I think Chaos, Violent King. And the sucker got his own that Akuma slide, yo.
Hell yeah, yep.
Need to get back into Street Fighter. I ain't really played Street Fighter since Street Fighter 3.
Yeah, for Dream. It was on Dreamcast originally. It's a lot of things that's different from when we was coming up. Remember, we used to go to little food spots and they had arcades in there and shit.
Yeah, you're right.
It ain't like that no more.
I remember they had whole arcades and shit. They don't got that shit.
Mm-hmm. They ain't got that no more. You'll find like probably one place that's in your city or like on the outskirts that got like vintage arcades for you to go play, and that's about it.
Yeah, I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't seen an arcade this like booth machine. I ain't seen that shit in 10 years, bro.
Remember playing on Mortal Kombat arcades?
Yeah, that's why I first played Mortal Kombat on the arcade. That shit was way better than the console.
Motherfucker was hooked too, boy.
Last arcades I remember was the Dance Revolution. Joining my fat ass with some of them bitches.
Bruh,
Nah, I
I
remember
ain't
though.
I ain't played Dance Revolution in a minute, bro.
And they trying to break a
That's my
sweat.
shit, boy. I had the soft pads for the house.
I'll take y'all back. Y'all remember Virtual Fighter?
Yeah.
The arcade, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Back in the day.
Yeah, that reminded me of Tekken.
Mm-hmm. That was like the original Tekken before Tekken.
Mm-hmm.
Arcades was a spot everybody used to go and kick it after school at the arcade.
Yeah, I used to play that Terminator game. There was a bunch of games I played.
Real.
NBA Jam on the
Oh
arcade.
yeah, NBA Showtime.
Mm-hmm.
All of that, yeah. NBA Jam was the truth. It's crazy now. You even look back on some of them games; they still fun as hell. If you gear them up. Boom shakalaka. He's heating
on
up.
fire. He's on fire. Man. He's hitting them threes from everywhere. I used to have fun with them games, man. That was the good days.
I used to put the hot spots on that joint. You can get on the hot spot and hit 8-pointer.
Mm-hmm. They put a lot of detail and a lot of stuff into things in general back then, man. Shoes was like sneakers was cold, games was cold. It was just shit, man. You don't be knowing what you got till it's gone.
You know, they finally about to start making a new what's it called, Fight Night shit.
Oh man, that was my shit, man. Fight Night was my shit. Y'all remember that show? Y'all remember that show that was on for a little bit? It was called The Contender. It was a
Yeah, I remember
boxing
that.
show. That was some shit right there, boy. That was
That was Sugar Ray Leonard show.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I remember that shit.
I remember it was some Irish cat, man. He was talking hella tough. He gonna pick the weakest dude so he can stay. And then like he beat him up talking about some. I tried one kid, you know, man. I tried one kid, you know. I didn't want to hurt nobody. He was like, motherfucker, you picked him because you knew you could knock him out, man. Get out of here.
Me.
There's a lot of shows like that too. Like the UFC, joint when they fighting for a contract.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Then they got one for wrestling too.
Wrestling.
Mm-hmm. Like the Undertaker, be like Team Undertaker, Team Ric Flair, or some shit like that.
You mean when they be trying not to make it into the WWE?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Wait a minute. Did y'all check out did y'all mention Big O? And I didn't like that gun down body suit shit. I wasn't feeling that.
I like some light Gundam. It's called Escaflowne. I fool with that.
I remember that. Escaflowne. I remember that. Yeah.
Oh man, that story was beautiful. The artwork beautiful.
And we got the rooster in the house. You know what I'm saying?
Baby.
What's up?
Look, I'm just listening to y'all. I'm listening to y'all reminiscing on the old days and how it used to be and how it could be right now today. But ain't nobody going to no arcade, man. We got Nintendo Switch, we got PlayStation 5, we got PlayStation 4, and the 3 is on deck, man. What you talking about, man? Look, I got all them consoles in my house. But they say a nigga from Mississippi, they ain't got nothing.
I'm really happy for you. I'm gonna let you finish. But Beyonce had one of the best videos of all time.
Don't be blowing me up, nigga. I ain't getting up. If it ain't about the money, ain't no use to you. Ringing my line, stop wasting my time. If it ain't about the money.
My fault, Rooster. Appreciate you.
Nah, Nah, I come up here for that purpose. Look, I always aim to get kicked down because that's the way I contribute.
Ain't
Ain't nothing
nobody
wrong
kick
with
you
getting your
down.
money on.
Ain't nobody kick you down.
Nah, but
Man,
look, but listen what I'm saying. Look, majority of the people right now today, look, we reminiscing on that. Look, if y'all earning and yearning for them old games, bro, buy you a Nintendo Switch. Don't buy that little one. If you buy that little one, what's gonna happen is the buttons gonna stick because you know y'all like to eat green beans and potatoes and shit, and you can't detach those buttons. Buy that big one. Buy that big one for like yeah. You can get all that.
He's
I
talking
play
about don't buy the
Tecmo.
light version. I got that one. I
No,
got that
no,
one
don't
too.
buy that little bitty one. That little bitty one. I
But I
bought
got
the
the
big one. I
OLED as
got it.
well.
Man, I had it so long, man. I had that big one so long, bro. That like,
Pause,
bro.
pause.
But
That don't sound right.
yeah.
That ain't sound right,
Come
man.
on. Why is you saying Paul? No, man.
Pause, man.
Look, the
Bro.
Nintendo Switch. Okay. The Nintendo Switch. Buy the one that you can disconnect the Joy Cons from it, because what happens is if you got a nice car or whatever, you can buy these mounts. To where if your kid want to play it, you can mount it behind your headboard and they can play it like freely, bro. Only thing you got to do is hook your phone internet to it, and they can play it in the back seat. If you buy that mini, they can't do that. You see what I'm saying? So and all that, I still play Tecmo Bowl. I play Mike Tyson Punch Out. I play all of the games that's from cross seas
How
that we
old you
don't know
be
nothing about.
Yo Vic, how old are you?
Huh?
How
I'm
old
39. 39.
Dang, he's same age as me. God damn it.
But no, I just sound older because I got a lot more experience than a lot of people that in these spaces. But I
ain't
don't look
nobody
as
say
old as these
nothing,
folks.
bro.
Nah.
Ain't-
I sound look. Listen what I'm saying. Look, DJ Wish Doctor. I just got a lot more experience than some of these people in these spaces. And then even when I came up, guess what? It's a lot of people that's younger than me, and their life might have been bent up. I be looking at them though, but I be like, damn, shit, I'm older than half of these folks, and they life like I be asking. Look, like folks be saying, y'all need to eat healthy and shit. Look, I be like, dang. What kind of water they were drinking? What bottled water they were drinking? Or these folk was they breastfed or something? Cause some of these young niggas look old as hell. I be seeing some of these people. Look, I be seeing some of these guys on these panels that be talking against these women, bro. They ain't got no, they ain't got no right to be talking against these women. Cause if I was a woman, bro, so the way some of these folks look at the age of 20 and 30,
Pause.
bro, shit.
wow.
No, if no, ain't no pause, but that's a you got to pause because you ain't sure of yourself. I'm a straight man, so I ain't got to pause nothing.
Wait, what?
All gas.
Wait, whoa,
I
whoa,
know
whoa,
he's
partner,
he
partner,
talking
partner,
about
partner,
either one.
whoa. Pause, man.
Vic,
No,
what you
ain't
talking
no
about?
pause.
How these niggas look, man? These women
Man,
ain't care about
no,
that
cause
shit.
they
Niggas is
fun
still
looking
getting
fella, man.
chicks.
It's some funny looking females on here. They be young, well they be old, but they be looking. They either look young or look older than what they look. So life been treating some of these people kind of bad, or they've been treating themselves bad throughout life. So I don't know, but I just don't look like these people. So I can acknowledge the fact when somebody's funny looking around me. You know what I'm saying? My bad though for being observant. But yeah, shit. That's why you asked how old I am. I gave you my age. I'm 39, and I don't look like
Nah,
half
you
of these
sung
people on the internet.
nah, cause you sung older, like them, like kids who be around a lot of grown-ups, they just sound older. So
Yeah,
you just sound like you've been talking grown since you were 6 or
but
something.
but but okay. What happened with DJ Witch Doctor? See, like y'all raised on the island, right? You raised on the island, right? The whole thing is some of my people holds a certain traditional values and all that, right? My grandparents was actually old. Like my grandparents that I had was actually old when I was born, right? So the things that they saw or seen and everything, when the family get together, they talk to me about certain things that were going on in the world, or talked around me or over my head, and then all the stuff I heard or soaked in, It was older people. It wasn't my grandmama wasn't no person that's going out to the club with us
that
or
was
nothing.
me too. That was me
Yeah, you
too, Vic.
see, when I was young, like being a baby, and my grandmama held me on her hips, she was probably already 60 something years old, or like 50 or whatever, or late going into whatever. Versus like the people in the world now, they call themselves grandparents because you 40, just because your son or your daughter made a mistake and got pregnant or put a baby in somebody. No, I wasn't raised around those
You know what
people.
though, Vic?
I was, yeah.
You know what though, Vic? What you saying there is kind of like my shit too. Because growing up, ain't nobody had no young grandparents, bro. Like our
No,
grandparents was old and
Facts,
did
facts,
grandparents shit. You know what I'm
facts.
saying?
look,
Them
DJ Witch
damn
Doctor. I used to
them
look.
grandma dresses and all
And
of that.
knitting,
Like
bro. Remember
on the real,
knitting, bro?
knitting. Yup,
Knitting,
knitting.
Look,
making clothes and shit.
DJ Witch
Hey,
Doctor. Don't
hey.
you know? Look,
Let
it
let
wasn't
me
not
just
a
say this
pair
real
of
quick, Vic.
pants. Go ahead,
Wait,
go
wait,
ahead.
let
Say
him
this
on.
real
Let him
quick.
finish on Rooster.
I was just gonna say, like what you were just saying, Widget Doctor, about growing up around a bunch of old people. We was with the young people, but it was separate. You know what I'm saying? Like I was speaking to one of my guys the other day. He was like, "I'm gonna keep it real, bro. With us growing up around all of them old people, we was young niggas. They ain't even know how to be young." I was like, on the real, on the
Yeah,
Right,
real.
cause
that's
we were actually doing real work. Like we'll help. Baby, go get that stuff out the stove.
and they
Baby,
would
go
try to
get that right there.
discipline, and we'd get a lot of they try to tighten us up. They would try to like
Facts.
rob us of our fun and shit. Whereas like a lot
Facts.
of us nowadays, I see a lot of people make their kids be more kids. That's one thing I would say nowadays. A lot of people let their kids be kids. But back in the days, bro, we used to hear
Nah,
all of them grown folks conversation. They used to, you know what I mean? They used to have us
DJ
writing
Witch
their
Doctor.
talking their business and shit. You know what I mean?
But
Facts.
get
That's the
what,
whole thing.
man? Look, everything that came in the house out the garden, man. I used to shell peas. I used to go pick tomatoes. The all that stuff. Like when they had when one of my relatives bring fish in the house, man. They used to
That's
have shit
another
in the
thing,
bucket.
Rooster. A lot of kids don't. Oh, we used, bro, Rooster. I used to have it. My grandmother used to have us picking up shit, bro. Cow shit. You know what I'm saying? To
Yeah,
use as
because they make
fertilizer.
cow pies with that. You
Yeah,
can
when
burn
it
it.
dried up, you gotta
Yeah,
go there with a spade. That shit used to be embarrassing as fuck. I mean,
yeah, you could.
on summer vacation, picking up cold shit. You know what I'm saying? Fuck.
Hey, to what you were
But see,
saying,
that's
Widget
what I'm
Doctor,
saying though.
like to what you were saying, like I don't know what was it with old people. They just looked at us like since we young, we could just be mules. They like, yeah, you young boy, get out here and do this
Bro,
work.
No,
We
no,
get
no,
we was
no.
the
But
workforce, bro. They look at us as free labor, bro. That was fucked up back in the days,
that was
bro.
free
Kids
labor.
nowadays don't
But
That's
even
what
all
they
at the
know
same
that,
went
time
bro.
through.
though, 18. What happened was they didn't know the world was going to change and evolve into this right here. So they knew they looked at it as if, okay, the world is going to be the way I know it as it is what it is. So they was training us and teaching us how to deal with certain things, because if the world don't change, you would be a kid that know what to do. Because if you was a boy, you was going to be the one that gonna have to raise a family, and you was gonna have your kids out there picking up cow shit too,
Man, I
and
think they
shucking
was
peas
just come.
and
I
shelling
think our
all.
folks was
Yeah,
just coming off of that slavery shit, bro, and
They
they was trying
was,
to get us
they
on that
was.
shit. I think DJ was
look,
trying to say some shit too. You got a lot of
look,
air too, Rooster.
18. Now I'm outside. Just walked outside. Look, but my people, bro, my my people are like really out of
I want to go back by that Wi-Fi, bro. I ain't even gonna hold you. Go ahead,
Yeah, I
Nino.
can't hear you, Vic. What you were saying? Oh, my bad. Go ahead, Nino.
like my people, like they really island, but we so
Yo, Vic, you
far
gotta go back by the
from it.
Vic. You gotta go back by the Wi-Fi, bro. Your shit is. I don't know if you got away from the
Okay,
Wi-Fi. Let me try to
nah, I
fix your
walked
shit.
outside. My bad. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we could hear you. It's just something a little choppy.
Hold on.
Saying in the chat, Romelo said Mississippi internet is crazy.
Nah, it ain't got nothing to do with Mississippi internet, cause people gotta cut that out. We got
But
more
you know
shit
this
down
thing though.
here.
You know this thing though. I don't see a lot of kids doing chores, bro. I don't got kids though, but I'm gonna say I don't see a lot of kids doing chores, bro. Like, what do they gotta do?
Nothing but to use your money. Nothing but spend your money.
Probably press the button on the dishwashing machine or some shit.
Hey, y'all remember too, and like today, the parents they let their kids like stay on the tablets and the internet. When we was coming up trying to play the video game, what they used to say, "Hey, you ain't
Go
gonna be on
outside.
that game
Get up off there.
You
Get up out there and go outside. They'll
Yep.
put you out the house.
Damn, man. And don't.
We used to get
if
kicked
they
out
was
the
going
house.
through some shit, if they was going through some shit, don't let them be going through some shit and you happy. It's like parents just looked at them for a reason to make their kids miserable.
Like I'll pay bills. You can't be happier than me, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Bro, you know we used to be the killer if they come home and you just laying there on just watching TV. You better look like you busy when them niggas come off of work, bro.
On the real, bro. On the real, like what you were saying, like how they was coming off that slavery shit, right, Rich Doctor? Because like my family from down south too, from Mississippi, and I went down there a couple of times, man. And my uncle like, them motherfuckers had me milking some cows, bro. I'm like, I can't do it, man. This shit making me sick. I'm about to. I don't like the smell of that. And
You know what I think
and they
it is?
think kids ain't got nothing. They like, ain't nothing wrong with you, boy. You better milk that damn cow. I'm like, come on, man.
I think it's farm life versus city life because back home, like because I'm from Georgetown City, right? My parents they both from different countrysides, but they met each other in the city. But every time I go in the countryside where my grandparents had and shit, we would do a lot of manual shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like the same shit you talking about, milking cows. You know what I'm saying? Going in them coops and picking up eggs, picking up chicken eggs and shit. But in the city, you ain't gotta do none of that shit, bro. You just it's
Which
the
doctor?
city.
That's a good thing though. That's a good thing because what's going to happen is the people that's looking for a microwave life, y'all will outlast anybody in any other place in the world because you know how to do manual things, bro. The people that's always want something to pop out and they press a button and it's done, those are the people that's gonna perish. Even the people that's on the
But you
top.
know, but
Like
it's a good and a bad with it though, Vic, because the people who do the most manual shit don't necessarily be the most successful or have the most bread. You know what I'm saying? It might seem fucked up,
no.
but I think we gotta find a balance of yeah, we should know manual shit so we could survive. That way we don't be dependent on technology because it's flawed, is man-made. But I don't think we should be sleeping on learning technology, bro. That is like
But I'm gonna tell you this, which doctor. I'm gonna tell you this though, and this is an old way of thinking, and people might take me wrong, right? What is success? Success is a mindset, right? Say for instance, you go to your your roots and your origin, or where you come from, and then you live out your life. You create children, you feed all of them, you smoke good ganja, have good loving with your wife or whatever, and you just live a life and you get past 80 something years old, bro. You know what? That's success.
I see what you're saying. I would measure if I had to
I
measure
was gonna
success.
disagree with him, but I can't disagree with that.
You know what I'm saying?
Money,
What I would say,
money.
Wait a minute, Vic. Well, if I had to measure success, bro, I would say success is how much I would measure it by how much resources and time I got. Because if you got hella resources, but you fucking 90 when you get them resources, that is not successful. You know what I'm saying? And
No,
if you get all your time and you ain't got no resources, that I think you gotta have the time and the resource. You gotta have the resources and the time to enjoy that resource. I
but
think
which
that is like
doctor?
success.
But which doctors? Just think about it. If you was the man that raised children, you grew a garden and you fed all your children from that garden, and you made it to the age of 90, the average person in the United States don't make it to 90. Some people died at 50. So that's success. You outlive people and you put people in the ground that thought that they was big. Sometimes you gonna bury a rich man. And guess what? You're going to see these people fight over what he accomplished. And guess what? All of your people are going to be around you, cherishing
you're saying
you
once
with
you
the little
outlive,
that you got.
you're saying the person who lived the longest is the most successful.
Yes, he is. Because
But what if you
success
live?
is not
But what if
part
you
of
monetary.
it.
live? But what if you living long under fucked up circumstances, bro?
Yeah, you suffer.
Mm-hmm.
That's
But
not
all at the same
successful.
time, but just think about it. If you living long out of poverty, even within poverty, if you live a long life throughout poverty or whatever, just think about how many people that you are going to pass on certain informations that will put them in a good space. That's successful. See,
I don't
money
know,
ain't
bro.
worth a damn.
No,
Money
it's
ain't
not
worth
about the
a.
Yes,
money,
money is though. You
but
can't
it's not
discredit
just.
the
Okay,
money
okay,
too.
But
okay,
It's a
you can't
balance.
okay,
It's a
discredit the
balance,
money.
bro.
okay.
Facts, it's a balance. But look at this, Vic, bro. You
Yeah.
can't tell me, right, that like Tupac or somebody, R.I.P. They passed early on, but they almost maxed out on their potential. Well, Tupac is a bad example. They went early, but
Tupac
it's
didn't even
people that
make the
live.
money he was supposed to make. He
But
ain't
but
make
look
half the
at this
money
though,
he
Vic.
regular
There's
rapper.
people. But look at this though, Vic. There's niggas who've been crackheads for life, bro. You know what I'm saying? And
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 guess
and
what?
passed on at 70, 80 and shit like that. That don't mean they're successful
But
just because they had time.
but
Because your
but but
time was
the,
squandered, bro.
but I'm finna show you something. Majority of them, I'm finna show you something about the success. DJ Witch Doctor, you can understand what I'm saying because you come from a place that a lot of these people don't know, bro. The success is, even though if that person was a crackhead, he probably was a functional crackhead. For when you did not have, he
Nah, you
had a way
bugging.
to straight line. Hold on. He had a way to straight line that water when your shit went off. And
No,
then when
man,
you
I
had to
can't let you
hold on.
do it.
When
We don't
hold
do
on.
that shit,
Well,
Vic.
and get
We
what?
don't do-
And when you didn't have cable TV, he had a way to hook that, climb that pole and hook that box up to where you can
But
see what
guess
the
if
outside
that
But
world got
ain't no
for you.
damn way you gonna sit there and tell me a
No,
functional
bro.
crackhead is successful, man.
yeah, man,
You
come
ain't
No,
on,
gonna
you
do
man.
it,
got
bro.
you got functional everything, bro. A lot of these people
I
that
know,
cut
but you
y'all
ain't gonna
open
say
every
that's
day.
successful
No,
though.
no,
That is
no,
not
Not
no,
over
no,
successful.
here.
no, 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 no,
Not
no,
over
no,
here.
no,
You ain't gonna
no.
do it.
So,
Are they
so,
are they
so, so,
successful or
so,
just
so,
skilled?
so y'all mean,
That's what I'm
so y'all
saying,
mean the
bro.
people,
This nigga's
so y'all mean to tell me, I'm gonna tell you what I'm into now. I'm gonna tell you, and I ain't gonna tell you all of it.
Mm-mm.
So the
You tell us
person
all.
that when y'all break y'all ankle or your knees and everything, but the person that's doing the actual surgery on you, they suffering from an opioid uh epidemic, right? But they is operating on you, and you trust these people every day with y'all lives, and then they writing prescriptions to these people that got other opioid addictions, right? Y'all don't even know what successful is. It's people that y'all deem successful, but they're not successful. They go home and cry every night. Y'all are put y'all lives in the hands of people that are looking at y'all, but they high up, but they are just doing it
That
and keep it in
that
secrecy,
that
bro.
absolutely might be true what you saying, but at the
No,
same
don't
time,
say
they
might, but
life.
that's a fact, bro.
Wait, you
No,
gotta let
I
That's
him
a
didn't
fact.
rooster.
say
You gotta rooster. You gotta let
Rooster.
him finish.
Let me hit my
Yeah,
fucking point. You gotta breathe, nigga.
my bad for having good
So,
lungs. Shit.
well, shoot. The- I ain't say hold your breath, but just you know.
I'm
So
breathing
when you say
while
about
I
the
talk.
opioid and stuff, that might that's absolutely could be the case for a lot of because they might do take like uppers and stuff like that to stay up
Well, they
and all
take
that
most
stuff.
stuff that
But
they take most stuff than you think,
but
bro.
when it
They
come down to it, they life of them providing for their household and leaving something at the end of the day. Well, the kids don't owe. Everything kind of already straightened out for them would be a goal.
no, you
So
got it the wrong way.
you don't have all doctors on opioids. Now I can't let you say that because my doctor ain't
You
on that.
crazy.
I got
No,
a black doctor and he ain't on that shit. He just a hard working man.
oh, hold on. I wasn't trying to say what I'm saying to make it personal towards you. So leave your doctor out of it. But I'm just telling you. Look, when I was young, my first state that I ever visited was in Texas, right? And when I was a kid, The person that was across the street, because my uncle he was a Navy veteran, right? He's deceased, right? But we found the son of a doctor behind the bush, incapacitated. Right? I'm telling you, this was a long time ago, bro. This is nothing new. The people that y'all be holding high and talking against y'all own people, they are the people that go home and cry and everything. But they jealous of y'all people that don't have shit, but y'all looking like y'all glorious, bro. The whole thing is some of these people, y'all be talking about money, bro. It's some of these people in the world that don't even know nothing about this American value about money. They are living truly good lives. Y'all got it's places up in China, bro. Them folks is still smoking cigarettes. They live to like 100 and some years old, and they ain't worried about no money. They go out there and do their little garden. Them folk got
Bro.
them folk got 16
They,
kids and
they,
whatever.
King Rooster. They
but they
worried
do
that
Bro,
worry about it.
yeah, they
y'all
still
talking about
King
monetary.
Rooster. They
Y'all think
still
y'all
got
valuable.
King Rooster, bro. Money exists all over the world now, bro. We in 2025. People is not bartering and shit, bro. They do care about money. You know what I'm saying? Sure, people who live below a certain tax bracket could still live long and fulfilling lives, but we're not gonna say that they ain't worried about money at all, because how they exchanging, how they doing commerce, bro, how they surviving, they gotta have some form of money.
DJ Witch Doctor, I can show you some of the poorest people around this area. I'm talking about around my area and across places I done been. You know what? A lot of time when they are poor, you see a lot of more folks come around their house and visit them when they get together and have barbecues and cookouts and everything. They always tight knit with their family. But the rich people, they always are separated or segregated from the root of who they are because they think money. It's people that I know, bro. They don't even allow people that call themselves upper echelon or you done better, so you done went to another state. They don't even want them folks around their house no more because what happened is they got into the monetary mindset and thinking that they better than somebody, and they come around the families be acting like they flashy. You can mess yourself up like that dealing with black people, bro. That money, folks just want to give
It
you
just
love.
sound like they jealous.
Yeah,
It just
that's
sound like
true.
they jealous.
I'm telling no, it ain't about no
And
jealousy
then you
because
got you
look,
got to have a conversation with us too. It's five other
no,
people
you
on the
saying
panel.
us, you sound like you saying us. No, I'm talking to Witch Doctor because I don't know who on the panel. I ain't really looking at nothing. When
Bro,
I'm
you
talking to
gotta,
you,
it's
I know
all
who
of
the
us.
But
folks is.
we on the panel. You hear me, don't you?
Right,
Okay,
right.
say your name then. Say your
So
name because
how
I
you
can't
gonna
see that
say
little shit.
Giz?
Oh, Big
And then
Giz.
the
Oh, oh, yeah.
other person you had heard was Nino. Like, let us
You
get
got an
in some too.
18,
You
Yeah, I
hit
know.
you got an
I
your
know
18
point.
letter
Nino.
and
I
J
know
Wills
Nino
up here
Giz.
too, you know what I mean?
Okay, but I'm saying, man, don't get too beside yourself because see, okay, out of the whole panel, the whole
We not. But you
no,
got a kid. If you own your house, you still gotta have enough money to pay the taxes on your land, right? You got to pay for food for
yeah.
besides the food you don't grow. If you go on a trip, you need gas money. You got to pay for clothes unless you making them. You know what I'm saying?
That's
For
the
whatever skill
American
you
way.
don't have, you got to pay. So you can't
But
discredit the money. Is what we saying.
that's the American way. I'm finna show you something. The American way to say they can tax you with this and that, but also it's another side. It's a flip side to it, the American way. Because if you go out to California, right? Don't you know it's people that separate themselves from the American values and everything, and they can put a tent in front of your store, which you pay big taxes from, and you can't run them off.
Yeah,
So,
but would
those
you
people have
consider
a
that
whole different
success?
network and mindset based on what you look. They have
Rooster,
a.
would you consider that success? Would you consider it success?
It ain't my point to say whether they successful or not because I'm not
But
looking
That
down
is
upon
the
them
that's
same.
or nothing.
it's a question. It's a question, just an honest question. Would
Okay,
you
if they
consider
are
a
still
person who have
functioning,
a tent in front of a stove success?
okay. if they went through whatever they went through and they are still functioning and doing whatever they have to do, whether it's to the minimum or the maximum, and they are doing what they want to do with total freedom, I deem that as success. Because
I say
if
you're
the
a
world
damn
was to,
fool. Dude.
well, okay then.
Oh,
But see,
if
I
the
don't have a,
dude living in the tent,
I
is
don't,
he going
I
out
don't
there?
have
Is he going out there asking for money?
no, I don't have a, I don't have a trained mindset like Americanized mindset because that like some of my people are from a certain place, right? If it came down to the world last ending or whatever, if you ain't ready to eat off a person that's able to cook off a tire rim, I don't want you around me because you're gonna be too weak. You're gonna be too weak. If you can't take a car rim and cook off of it and feed your family, or learn how to put something in the ground and make something grow, and then work together and cultivate together disagreements or whatever, I don't want you around because you are too modernized. And what's gonna happen is if you are too modernized in the mind, it's gonna take a whole lot to reprogram you. So when all the enemies come to take whatever we got, you so modernized to where you want a better life. Guess what? You'll give up everything we got. So I can't have no
You sound like you
modernized
got a
people.
bunker at your house. You sound like you got a bunker at your damn house, man.
No,
You
no,
got a
but
you
no,
got
I was
rations in the
no,
basement, bro.
no. I was raised around old people. I was raised around people that didn't put their money in the banks. They put their money in Bibles and mason jars and buried it up under the house.
Don't listen to this
I was
nigga.
raised
Don't
around
listen
it.
to this nigga. This nigga ain't got no sense.
No, I was raised around them people that didn't trust. I was raised around people that didn't trust white folks. You know, I was raised around people that
Look,
look, bro.
my
You know what I'm
dad did the
saying?
same thing. He used to hide money behind picture frame. We still finding fucking money. And he been gone a year. We still
Oh
finding the
yeah,
money, bro.
they
But
put
he had a
money in the
bank.
walls.
He went to the
They
bank
used to
too.
put money in the walls, bro. If you got an old house, if anybody that's on here that can hear me talking, if you ever renovate a whole house and they tell you tear the walls down, tear it down slow because it might be
But
old Confederate
that
money in that
but
house,
what you
especially in the South, bro.
but
And that
what
shit
you
worth
saying,
money.
it goes to our point. Because you're sitting there saying that the old folks back in your day cared about money enough to conserve it and bury it and
Mm-hmm.
put it in the walls,
Mhm.
and you try to discredit the money.
But all at the same time, they put it in the walls. It wasn't because of sharing and trading with black folks. They was putting it in the walls to try to build some kind of generational wealth so other black people could take it on forward.
All right
You
then.
see what
So
I'm
you
saying?
still
They
on what we talking about. Generational
no,
wealth,
but
you need money. You need money
okay,
for that.
but all at the same time, but still, while they were stuffing money in the wall, it was somebody
See how
that knew
you
how to
put your
cook
foot
off a
in your mouth,
goddamn.
Rooster?
Look. It was still somebody. It was still somebody that knew how to cook off a cauldron or a tie rim or make a fire pit to cook that hog.
Look,
So
man,
I ain't the same as y'all.
I'm the same. I'm the same
DJ
age
Wish
as
Doctor
you.
know what I'm talking about. No, he know
Yeah,
what I'm
I know
talking
what
about.
you're talking about too. I know how to take two cinder blocks and put a rack out of the oven on it and turn it into a homemade grill. I know
Yeah,
about survival
that's it.
skills.
You don't need like
But
all that training.
you're not sitting there gonna discredit the money still though.
You just need
But you
some level
said
of
we talking about the
intelligence.
modern, but this is the modern age. Everybody, the barter system is gone. You can really can't tell nobody I trade you this for that or whatever they doing. If I trade you this, I want to maximize this, and then they gonna basically mess you over. The barter system used to be everybody used to get together before they even do what they gonna do, right? And they used to say, "I'm gonna do this, and you can do this over there." And when it comes down to like when the winter comes, we gonna reap our crops before the winter. And if you's a good person that is like sealing stuff off in jars, we know where the jar man at. If you're the good person like storing peas or beans or whatever, I know where you at. We can network between each other. But that's gone. Everybody's talking about money. When money does not hold no value, these people are showing you every day. For everybody that watching the news, when BRICS came up, that's when America started getting scared. Oh, these folks finna drop down the dollar and everything. If you ain't worried about the dollar, if you can hunt, feed, and fish, and do
we
whatever,
having two
you won't
different
worry about that.
conversations though, Rooster.
No, but we
We're
having the
literally having
same
two different
conversation.
conversations.
You
No,
basically
because
talking about
the
money,
value of the
bro,
dollar will
and
always
success.
fluctuate. The
You
value will
talking about
always
money and
fluctuate.
success. Look, success is not buying a god doggone car to where you can run around your friends that you didn't decide
I'm
to
not
make a
talking about
good
no
decision of.
depreciating back product.
Listen what I'm saying. What you are saying is success is being able to run around your friends and say, I got a little bit more than you.
I
That's what
never
you
said
deem
that
as
shit.
success.
I
I
never
know you
said
ain't.
that. Nobody said
Yeah,
that.
he ain't say that,
But that's
Rooster.
the game, though. That's the game. Why do you
No, it's
think
not.
people
Not
push
for
for money?
me.
Why do you think people push for money, right? We can get
First
on
of
the
all,
internet and
who
say, look,
like
Wait a minute,
my
Rooster. Wait a
Rooster,
minute. Let
you
me ask.
making up
Wait a
scenarios and
minute,
saying
yeah.
what we said it. We didn't
Wait a
say
minute,
that.
yeah. Rooster. This is why they got money, right? If you got chickens, 18 letter got apples, J Wheels got oranges, right? If you want oranges, but J Wheels don't want chicken, then you can't get no oranges. You gotta go and trade with 18 letter before you could trade with J Wheels. Now with the money, since it's a common medium of exchange, we could skip all of that shit. You don't gotta find somebody who got exactly what you want and want exactly what you got. You could
and,
just exchange
and
it
get
for
what?
money. But look at this, look at this. That's why the money is important. You know what I'm saying? It didn't have to be cash, it could be fucking rocks, whatever we decide the money is. But we gotta have a common shit to exchange so we save some motherfucking time when we
And,
trade in with each other.
and that's where the barter system come in because look, the
No, bro, the
American
barter
dollar.
system is, bro, you're not listening. The barter system is flawed. This is why we had to get something common that we all could exchange. Like I said, if you don't want oranges from me, and I want chickens from you, we can't trade because you got what I want, but I don't got what you want. But since the
But
money is common, we could use the money to trade, bro.
I'm gonna tell you, DJ Witch Doctor. What happens is in the black community, and I don't even like bringing up black because they ain't our natural color. But what happened is, if you don't want to, if I to choose not to pick oranges, it's probably just because I don't like Witch Doctor, right? That's what happening in our community. And see, what's happening is, you got people. They only strive for success just to come up out of a situation to go back around their own people and say, I got a little bit more than you. And then you'll see that the people that they're around, like the DJ Witch Doctor, if I was your cousin that's driving Bentleys and everything and all that, you might look up to me. But then if I'm around a group and a class of people that driving Bentleys just like I am, when you get around me and I invite you to a party, you'll see them people that treat me like shit, right? Because all at the same time, I got a Bentley, but my bank account don't look like theirs. I might be a genuine dude, and I might be the best person in the party, but I'm only there because I kind of sort of fit in with them just because I was able to achieve something similar to them. See that's what I'm saying. That money, bro, that money don't have no value. Like people need to get back to the core of what it really is. Are you acting right, or are you a genuine dude, or are you a good fella, or you this and that, or whatever? Cause money, at the end of the day, look, a lot of time, what happened, bro? This when you talk about money, a lot of y'all got credit cards, right? When it's time for y'all to see what's really going on, and for people to pick out who is who and what is what, they'll freeze that shit and what you got. Everything digital now, right? So they can practically erase everything you got. It happened before. Do you know when the stock market crashed a long time ago? If anybody took United States history class in the United States, it'll tell you when the stock market crashed, when everybody running to get their money, that shit wasn't worth a damn because there wasn't no money there. You see what I'm saying? So base
Man,
your
if it
life
didn't,
success.
if it didn't had no money, bro, how you think people would have been? We would have figured something else out, and if it didn't had no cash, we would have turned something else into money because it's just we can't go back to bartering to where everybody don't get everything the other person want. You know what I'm saying? That shit don't even make no sense, bro.
Look, I barter every day. It's somebody around me every day. We still keep this same mindset because just like you, wish doctor, you come from another place, another region. These Americans don't understand the shit. If you put one of these Americans that is money driven, bro, if you put one of these money driven people in a certain situation, they're gonna crumble. You will be the last man standing.
And Vic is American too, you know. Vic is a funny
Yeah.
man, bro.
Like he
Yeah,
spend money
but
every day
look,
too.
Yeah.
but look, listen what I'm saying. You said what? No, but look, DJ Wish Doctor. I know you running your show, but I'm telling you, if you put the average American in a situation the way you come from, most of them won't survive. They can't do only thing you got to implement is no running
It
water.
depends. It depends. Like
Look,
if you get
shit. Nah,
somebody from the
nah.
somebody from like the hood or something, they'll probably have a better chance surviving where I'm from than somebody who's too comfortable.
Affluent.
That's one thing I would
Yeah,
say.
yeah,
Like if you're too
yeah.
comfortable, it'll be hard for you to survive most places because if you're not used to being uncomfortable, because to survive it takes a little uncomfortability. So I would say anybody who been in uncomfortable living situations, they could figure it out another place where they
Look,
get uncomfortable living situation. You know what I mean?
but DJ Witch Doctor, what I'm saying is, bro, when it comes down to these conversations of people that's talking about some the have nots and everything, a lot of times what's going money is good, but when the shit hits the fan, you'll be the last man standing. And then a lot of times these people that's in these spaces, bro, they'll turn against you because they ain't never had to deal with nothing, bro. I keep telling a lot of these people ain't never had to deal with nothing, even in America, bro. Look, just listen to these conversations, bro. A lot of these people ain't like you and they ain't built for it. They ain't ready. They are not ready, bro. They ain't ready for them rolling blackouts. They ain't ready for having to skin nothing. Half of these folks in the United States can't even like how a chicken is, bro. They can't even stand to see blood for passing out, bro. You will be
But
the
I'm telling
last
you,
person.
Vic, but on
I'm
some
telling
real
you,
shit
they
though,
talking
Vic.
about money though, bro.
Vic, I get what
They
you're
talking about
saying, but on
money.
some Vic, I get what you're saying, but on some real shit, when push come to shove, you'll be surprised, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's
And
Nah,
just
I
that
won't
some
be
people
surprised.
never.
and Vic,
It's just that certain people never been in the situation to where they had to prove
If it,
themselves like
that's
that.
right.
You know what I mean?
And they back
it's
against the wall.
DJ
Hey
Witch
Vic, let me
Doctor.
just
It's
say this.
2025,
Let me
bro.
just say this real quick, Vic.
Go ahead.
Bro,
Vic, I think you making
Vic,
the argument.
there's niggas in prison, bro. That them niggas is some
Yeah.
figure outers, bro. So like I'm telling you, bro.
I
Come on.
know that though, because you
But
talking about a
Vic,
different breed of people, bro.
I
That,
think
that,
Vic,
that-
you
you
making the
can't bring
argument.
prison to like, yeah.
We
Vic,
go
you
ahead,
making
let
the argument.
18 finish. I think Nino
But like
wanted.
cause with like for instance down there in Guyana it's major cities too, and I think you making the argument of inner city versus rural,
Right,
not
bro.
like
Cause
like
18, there's niggas from the city that way I'm from, they can't survive too, bro. Or like I would say that I know they survive a certain way because I cause my family passed certain shit down because they from the countryside, but there's people
hmm
that's deep rooted in the city, bro. It's just like taking somebody from New York and putting them somewhere deep in the south. Them niggas not gonna know how to fucking
right.
pluck a
Same
chicken or
thing
no
with
shit
me.
like
Yeah,
that.
same thing with me. Like I got my family is from down south. My family is from Mississippi, but I'm from the inner city. So a lot of shit that they know how to do, I don't know how to do that. If my back is against the wall, I'll be willing to learn because,
Yeah.
like you said, when you under duress and you trying to survive, bro, that's gonna bring instincts out of you that you never thought you even had in you.
Hey, T, go on tell these people because you itching to tell them. T, go on tell these people I know your people, bro. Come on, man. Come on,
You
I
done
know
already
you.
said you know more people.
Y'all already know I know his blood relatives, bro. I know 18 blood relatives. Look. And
Don't
them
dox
folk,
him.
yeah, look.
Don't dox
Nah, ain't no doxing. I ain't telling where they from or nothing. Look. I know 18 blood relatives, bro. And guess what? They ain't no pushovers. I can tell you that. Them folks there about their business. That look, everybody got to be about their business down here. And guess what? Shit, I be talking to your uncle every other day because he do what I do. I drive truck.
Yeah.
We do that. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, he speak to me like I'm a young chap, and I be saying sir or whatever. He be nodding his head. Yeah.
But see, here's the thing that we gotta remember. Like, cause I know DJ Wish Doctor folks come from the Caribbean, well / South America / the Caribbean, out there in Guyana, and no matter where we at, like, you know, it's hoods all because black people are universally poor. We're a
Right, for the
universally
most
poor
part.
group of people. We coming from slavery, so like everywhere, like here in the
And
United
it
States. Now,
forced us to be resourceful as fuck, bro.
forced
When we
us to
need
be
to be.
resourceful. We have to be. And even though it's probably the hoods is probably more harsher down there, but up here it ain't no fucking pushovers. You got niggas that grew up without no heat, that grew up without barely no food and especially some places down there like in Jackson and motherfucking New Orleans and
And you know this
Mobile
thing, 18 letter, you know where the resilience and resourcefulness and genius of black people be showing, and it's kind of fucked up. Bro, prison, bro. Niggas be cooking, bro. Niggas be doing all types of shit in prison, bro. Niggas have started a fire with some batteries and smoke a blunt, bro.
making
When
ovens and shit. Like
niggas
like
do what
damn, how
it
the
do
fuck you
when they
make an
gotta
oven?
make it do, bro. When you gotta make it do with what you got, you're gonna figure this shit out, bro.
Yeah, that's what I've been saying. I mean, if you're smart enough, you'll figure that shit the fuck out. It's not rocket science.
Cause niggas ain't just gonna kick. Niggas ain't just ain't gonna fall over and not survive, bro. When it comes down, like when it comes down to having their back against the wall, and it's like either do or die, they're gonna be going out their way to try to figure, shit out. Like so, that's everywhere, But yeah, Vic, I think you're making an argument of inner city versus rural, because down
Yeah,
there,
Vic never heard about nigga rig. You ever heard of somebody nigga rig some shit, bro? That requires no formal education, bro. Crackheads will climb up on the light post and fucking do God's work. You know what I'm saying? Give people electricity.
Back in the day, which doctor, I was working at a Sam's Club, right? And we used to have to push all the motherfucking carts in there because the cart machine didn't work. I forgot one of the dudes I worked with, he did some shit when he got it to work. And then that's when our supervisor came out. She was a black lady. She was like, y'all the nigga rigged the cart machine.
That's when the genius be showing, bro.
Hell yeah.
Look in America, bro. Look at how the slaves made soul food from the fucking the you know what I'm saying, the unwanted shit, bro. Like as a matter of fact, most black
I think oxtail was a part of our shit universally, wasn't it? Like
yeah, because they used to throw away that part of the dish. You know what I'm saying? They used to throw away that part of the meat, bro. Like we made most black people made a lot of their dishes from the scraps, bro. It's not from the best part of the animals and shit. It's from the scraps. This is where a lot of that's definitely where oxtail come from. We eat like cow hoofs and shit. There's the parts that them niggas wasn't trying to eat, bro. If you really think about it. Chicken foot, chicken feet. That's the part they throw away. You know what I mean?
And now that shit expensive as hell now, man. Ain't that a bitch?
Yeah.
Now it's a delicacy. Chicken feet.
Yeah, that shit is crazy. I still not eating no chitlins though. I ain't even gonna.
I ain't gonna front. I used to eat chitlins as a kid because my grandmama from Alabama, but as I got older, I was like, nah, I can't do it.
Yeah, I never fucking no
I be trying to.
He found out what it was.
No,
the smell.
Yeah, the smell is wild. The smell when that shit is cooking is insane, bro.
Damn shitting. Hey, your whole house stinking.
Man, the craziest thing I ate though was a turtle heart.
That
Yeah,
ain't really that bad. That ain't really that bad. Cause I heard like, them niggas down there in Louisiana be eating turtle and shit. And putting in
yeah,
the soup.
turtle tastes good, bro. Turtle,
Yeah, that's what I
iguana.
heard. Yeah. That's what I
I
was
ate
hearing.
iguana
I
too.
try that shit. Yeah. I
I
try that.
try frog legs, but I try frog legs when I'm in America. Frog legs, bro. Anything, bro. Most shit that tastes good if it's seasoned right. I ain't even gonna hold you.
When you said that about frog legs, I saw a nigga in Louisiana cooking frog legs. I was like, I don't know about no frog legs. He like, yeah, I'm seasoning up with K. We gonna let it soak in that buttermilk. I was like, let it soak in that buttermilk.
In that buttermilk, bro. Shit. But look at this 18. I bet you if you seen it cooked though, you would have fucked it up though. You know what I'm saying?
As soon as he said let it soak in that buttermilk, I was like, all right, I give it a
See?
shot. I give it a shot.
Let's let the OG Stan Archery to the stage. What's up, man?
Hey, salute, everybody.
Salute.
I hope everybody's doing well.
Yeah,
I
I
hope
know
y'all
you're
got a
not come
lot of
to talk
Easter
about.
eggs.
I know you didn't come to talk about barbecue alligator. I know that's not what you.
No, sir. No, sir. Hey,
You from the
yeah,
south,
man.
Stan?
Yeah,
You
yeah,
from
yeah,
down
yeah.
south?
Yeah. NC, born and raised.
Okay, North Carolina.
Yeah,
I never
yeah.
ate alligator, Adrian. I never had alligator.
I had to tell.
It's good.
I don't remember anymore. To be
For
honest
some
with you,
reason, it looked like
like
lobster. It looked
catfish
like
nugget or something,
Yeah, it
okay.
was good. It was good. When I
like a
did eat it when
chicken
I was in
fish.
Florida. When I was
Okay.
in Florida, it was good.
That frog leg was hidden too.
Yeah.
I would say iguana. I ate iguana. That was kind of creepy because you could iguana ain't get that much meat, bro. You know what I'm saying? And the bones are small. You know that you're eating an iguana. You know what I'm saying?
I never had that. You got me on that one, DJ Wiz
Yeah,
Doctor.
bro.
I never ate that.
Oh, my dad, my dad, like the part of the country that he from, they do a lot of like my mom from where's farmland, but my dad from where they be hunting and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like he could skin anything and eat that shit, bro. Rabbits, um, wild boar, all of that shit. That nigga would cook that shit too. He could cook outside. You know what I mean? Without a stove.
Damn,
Hey,
wild boar, does it taste like pork? Or it tastes different?
It is like pork, but for some reason, bro, wild game just tastes fucking. It's hard to explain it, but it just
Probably tastes like that deer.
like
You
deer.
gotta,
Facts,
you gotta,
facts.
you gotta add if you gotta add like a meat that you used to it and mix it in there.
Mm-hmm.
So it don't have no good taste to it in my opinion.
Not like some farm bred shit. You know what I mean? But you know what? Though? I ain't gonna hold you. I like free roam. Bro, you could taste the difference, but it's just that you can't I just can't explain it. But free roam chicken, I kind of like that shit, bro. I guess it's just because I know it's free roam chicken. Probably, you know what I mean.
That's something
But
for you
hey,
mentioned.
You wanna
y'all
know
know
some
something?
wild shit?
What?
I seen somebody go to the store online and get some chicken eggs. And then they went home and like put them bitches under heat and stuff like that
And hatch them. I seen that shit on
and hash
YouTube.
them bitches.
Yeah.
So they selling fertilized eggs. Okay.
hey,
Hey,
di- hey,
you know what's crazy, Witch Doctor, for that game, like in Wild Boar, and it's funny too, right? Because like pigs, they eat slop, but them wild boars, they be in the wild, so they gotta hustle for their food. You know, they be, and that's probably why the motherfuckers be angry too, because they be struggling out there and shit. So when you run up on their ass, they be
Oh, they'll
bapping the
fuck you
motherfucker.
up. Yeah, they'll fuck you up, bro.
I was like, they probably like, motherfucker, I ain't found my food for the day. You trying to run up on me, start this shit? About to gore the
Oh,
fuck
but
out your ass.
those
But
junkies eat everything, don't they?
yeah,
Ooh,
they eat everything. But for that gamey taste, from what
the
I've heard
wild
from
boar.
people, yeah,
Mm-hmm.
for that gamey taste like in Wild Boar. From what I heard from people down south in Texas and all of that, they say to get that out, you put it in a cooler full of apple cider vinegar and water and ice.
Yeah,
They was like that's
I heard
supposed
that
to
too.
that's supposed to
They do
kill
that with
that
that
gamey
alligator
taste.
too. A cold bath. They give it a bath.
Ain't no predators.
But
And you gotta watch out for that boar. That boar had worms in it. Some of them.
the domesticated pig, them niggas eat anything too though. So you can't, you know what I'm saying? It's just that you giving them slop, but if you don't give them nothing, them niggas will find something to eat, bro.
Oh, I know. They'll eat you.
Yeah, they eat you, they'll eat each other, you know what I'm saying? They don't discriminate.
But I ain't
Man.
gonna front though. I saw somebody on YouTube, bro. I ain't ate pork in a very long time, but I was like, man, they look like they take care of their pigs good because they was like feeding their pigs apples and all types of healthy ass food. I was like, man, that pork probably tastes good as hell when you they they gave it what you call them, one of them deletions where it's not inhumane or nothing like that.
Hung Lao joint.
So I was like,
Where
man,
they like pray over it or something and then cut a vein or something.
You mean
on it.
halal? Halal is
Yeah,
when
that's
they
it.
kill. Yeah. But
Yeah,
that is
they was
not but
taking care of
halal doing something right because like Muslims don't eat pork, you know what I mean?
Well,
no, they
the
don't.
Jews don't either, but they do that humane killing though.
Damn,
I
this
think
nigga Adrian
the sheik eat pork.
This nigga Adrian said he grew up on a farm. Pig was the cleanest animal they had. That is crazy.
Shoot, he ain't lying. I mean, shoot, my granddaddy was a pig farmer too, and they pretty much the slop was the vegetables and things like that in the garden and different things that was scraps and stuff that out of the house that was just put together.
Yeah, pigs are smart, Zyrex. Pigs are smarter than some dogs.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
They
DJ
shoot.
Witch Doctor.
Go ahead,
DJ
Stan.
Witch Doctor. I'll tell you this, right? Good thing that your father shared some things with you and all that, right? But what are we teaching the next generation, right? Because we got to wait till a tornado hit or hurricane, and you see who panicking. It ain't the old heads. Them jokers still going, man. When the freezer go out and electricity go out, man, we know it's time to grill out, right? But I'm telling you, we're not passing these things down. We act like the grid never went down before and it's gonna go down again, right? But we don't pass the trades on and all these things, man. That's survival
But you
skills.
know what though,
What
Stan? When do
got bro?
since we live in this capitalist society where everybody gotta work for $1, the average person barely get time to spend with their kids, much less to teach them
That's a
types of
fact.
Yeah, but this is a different. But we can teach them about YouTube and TikTok, and we can buy them another
But
game
You
system.
didn't,
but
but
that's the
Stan,
thing,
you
we
didn't
not
teach them
teaching
that.
them. That's the fact, bro.
You didn't teach them
Yes,
that.
but you set them to the side while they was doing that. But my whole point about it is that whatever time we have, I don't care if it's 30 minutes. Just share it with them. Because when it goes dark, I was over there when the cough happened, right? I was deployed. And I'm telling you, when the cough happened, bro, we was back in the Stone Age. However, because we already had certain skill sets and all that, I ain't gonna bore y'all with that. We was able to keep going and keep going. And unfortunately, that I don't want that to happen to us as a people.
Police! Police!
30
Of
minutes.
course,
Hey
Stan.
guys,
Let's let little King to the stage. Continue, Stan. I just had to let the Brody to the stage.
right. Okay, no worries. Hey, gang. But I'm just saying, because if we don't pass these skills on, when it goes dark, it's gonna go dark and everybody's panicking, right? So man, and we can talk about it, man. And I did the same thing with my soldiers. They said, we don't have time for anything, First Sergeant. I said, cool. Tomorrow, when you wake up, write down time you wake up what you did. And they realize they BS over 8 hours during the day, right? I'm telling you, man, this economy and everything is going to shift. I don't care if it's 15 minutes, 30 minutes, or get
I,
around
I
people that you know.
I get what you're saying. Some there's people that know some of this stuff because of the field they work in and stuff like that. But just because of how our society runs, a lot of people don't get the time to learn that shit or pass it on to their kids, and a lot of people, that knowledge is not practical in their everyday life. The shit that they got to do every day, that shit don't fit in it. The average person don't live on a farm. The average person ain't even got that much land to even deal with none of that shit. But I get it. If technology was to malfunction, we would still gotta figure it out and shit. But I don't think like Nina was saying before, most of the stuff is not rocket science. And when your survival instincts kick in, you figure most of the shit out. You know what I'm saying? Like right now, a lot of people who know them skills you talking about, they can't survive in the technological world because a lot of them stay away from technology. You know what I'm saying? So I think you got to find a balance between that shit.
Yeah, I agree. I agree, DJ Witch Doctor. It's got to be a balance, right? But at the end of the day, society don't care because you wasn't taught. When it goes dark, just like when y'all was sitting back here while I was forward, hey man, the cough didn't care who you were. So at the end of the day, man, it's just like, man, sharing information, just like you were sharing about your father. And the brother was talking about the curing the meat, soaking in vinegar, and all this stuff. Those things going to come back to us because we heard it on your platform. I mean, we can't be weary and well doing because we think it never going to happen. And then when it
Well,
happens, then we try to figure it
it
out.
happened already last year for us. Staying
Thank you. Thank you.
in Georgia, we had a storm, a big storm where the wind was like knocking down trees, and the trees were knocking down the power lines and falling on people's houses and stuff. And then a lot of people were scrambling to try to get generators, and the economy was making money off of them generators and gas and stuff. People was going buying gas and then upcharging it and all kind of stuff.
Yeah. Thank you. You're
Yeah,
right.
when shit like that happen, that's when people really come together and you know what I'm saying, they compartmentalize skills. Maybe you know the hunt, maybe this person is in the medical field. People come together and compartmentalize shit. Everybody's not gonna have the same skills. So when push come to shove, people come together and figure shit out, man.
And sure, ain't nothing stopped for me doing the call for or that storm. I'm an essential worker, so I had to work through all of that.
Thank
God
you.
damn.
Thank you, Big is. Yeah. Hey, but what I'm really saying, DJ Witch Doctor,
Appreciate it, bro.
my brother, and I'm telling you this, is that why do we have to wait for the storm to come to try to figure it out? And you already starting it now, just having these kind of conversations, because a lot of people like, what is he talking about? They're like, oh, just having these conversations now. So when I have to show up, right, or Big Giz or DJ Witch Doctor show up, we got some idea, right, on what to do, right? But instead of just waiting till the storm comes and say, we're gonna figure it out. Come on.
That's why
This
we
is
gotta
the
be like Brother Scar. Y'all didn't know nothing about Brother Scar in the
Yeah, that's
woods,
my
nigga.
dude, Scar in the
uh-oh.
woods.
Y'all
Uh-oh.
didn't know nothing about this nigga Scar in the woods, man. This nigga, man, is the truth, bro. Official. Living in the woods, you know what I'm saying?
Make his own
Luxuriously.
heater.
Mm-hmm. Like, we gotta do a whole series on this nigga Scar, bro. This man, I wish if I
That's
could
a
get him to
fact,
come
bro.
to the channel, bro. If he come to
We
the
could talk.
channel,
We could
bro,
try
that
to
should
talk
be,
to him.
yeah, bro. That should be
Do
legendary.
He
you
be
want him to
giving.
come on?
He have like three. He had like 300 people in the chat, bro. When he go
Yeah.
live.
Do you want him to come over here, DJ Witch Doctor? I'll
Hell
do the
yeah.
research. Send me the
Yeah,
message.
yeah.
And send me the message. You know how we communicate. Send me the message, and then I'll do my forensics, and I get him on here because
Here we
this
go.
is the skill set that we need to do, man. That's what we call networking. We don't have to wait until everything burned to the ground and try to work with people because what end up happening, I'm struggling just like you struggling now, and then now it's confusion. Let's know each other before the storm hit. But yeah, send me a
Mm.
message, DJ Witch Doctor. I'll find it. I got you.
I'll send you the IG. This is the guy's Scar. This is his cabin in the woods. He actually built this shit here from like scrap material and shit.
My crib in the woods,
Sticks
right?
and shit out there.
I would have if this mirror was here. I mean, I really could have put a TV right here, honestly. What's up, everybody? Yes, sir, man. Hey, man, this is my cabin in the woods, reloaded. I'm gon' shine. I'm gon' pop.
And he had couple ones before the police caught him a couple of times. He had to start over a couple of times, but you can't keep a good
Cause somebody found them. Somebody found them online and tried to blow his spot up too.
Yeah, that's some hating ass shit, bro. How you gonna snitch on a homeless nigga, bro? That shit is crazy to me.
That's crazy.
Like my ride, watch me rock. Got my guy on the top. System.
Trying to make sure his music is not copyright, because you never know these days.
So, I'm trying to make it, the best of my abilities, but stuff comes in my way. But, hey, man, I got to keep going. So we got our solar power box right here. And see our thing is charging. It's charging really slow because I left this thing in the rain the other day and it got kind of messed up. But thankfully, it dried off and it's working fine now. So I have my fire pit right here. We have Tyson. Say hey, Tyson. Say hey, boy. Say hey, Dream. This is Dream. Say hey, boy. Yeah.
This nigga got several dogs, bro. Crazy.
He had 3, but one of them got lost. We had another. I forgot what the name of that one was, but it got missing, and the dog they couldn't find. And the dog was blind. Being in the woods, I think he ended up being a snack for somebody. Ain't never found him.
Hey, man. The coyote see him, that's a little nugget. You know what I'm saying? A puppy nugget.
Really?
And that was sad with Doctor.
You see what?
Really?
It was
DJ
sad, man. He was calling for him. He was calling for him, and he was walking around and stuff. You was calling for him in like little tree openings and stuff where he think he might would have he or she was hiding. Ain't never find that damn dog.
Bro, that's why them little dogs, bro, is the ones you gotta worry about, bro. Like, them niggas be trying to run after coyote. Them niggas don't understand. Like, yo, bro, you a fucking chicken nugget, bro. You gotta chill. And coyote snatch you up. You see them videos of them niggas hop the fence and snatch them. Them little dogs is not built for outside, bro. Like a
That's
fucking
a fact.
a eagle, a hawk could swoop down and snatch them up.
Bro,
Oh man, I done seen some videos, boy.
They got videos
Hawk
of people,
came
little dogs
down,
getting snatched.
came down, and grabbed that dang on cat. That cat was like holding on to the fence and crying, and then all of a sudden it couldn't hold on no more. It let go. You can hear that cat just going in the air. Wee!
Hell nah. Hell nah. Zyrex says the Shardy syndrome. That's what you guys, Zyrex. You be going up. You know what I'm saying? Zyrex be
Hey,
chill
salute,
till she
Zyrex.
debating. She be she a little feisty and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
Damn,
DJ.
Adrian, that's cold blooded, bro. Come on.
That's fire.
That is fucked up.
hey, DJ, Witch Doctor and brothers and everybody on the panel, man. I when I got back, because I was gone for like 2.5 years, my last deployment, I said, man, I could just put my rucksack on, pack my stuff, throw my cot on top. Anybody been in the military know how we pack, and just go, right? But I can't because I got a family and I got y'all, so I can't just disappear, right? Man, I'm like, man, I could just walk away from all of this nonsense. So I blame y'all. Hell with y'all. Y'all should have been my brothers and been my friends, man, because I could just walk away.
Man, you
I did
can't
it for
walk. You know
35
why you
years.
can't walk away? Once you had
You said
Wi-Fi,
family.
is no walking away. I'm telling
Oh
you.
no, man. I've been in places, man. It wasn't no Wi-Fi. It wasn't none of that. Now I slept in the
Man,
desert, 100
without
and something degrees.
Wi-Fi, I
Bro.
have withdrawal symptoms, bro. I could
I
already
feel you, brother. But I've been in places where we didn't have none of that. So it's not like a sticker shock to me, right? So I understand both sides, both perspectives, right?
What are
But
you
with
gonna do
me,
in a place with no Wi-Fi? You gotta have a lot of activities going on, bro, to distract.
yeah, building what he's building and being free. I ain't gonna get no chicken nugget dogs, right? I'm not gonna do that. But I'm just saying, man, it's so easy for me because I've been trained. But I understand the creature comforts, right? That's why I serve so everybody want their licky chewy stuff here. Man, I've been places with now none of that. So it's just a different mindset. But wait till everybody get older and growner and all that. My grandchildren, y'all got y'all businesses going, and I'm gonna disappear off the grid.
I ain't gonna hold you. I actually is joking about the Wi-Fi thing though. Well, I partially because I still think I'm a little addicted to Wi-Fi, but I like being when I'm outdoors or if I go hiking or some shit. I don't be giving a fuck about none of that shit, bro. Like when you
Yeah,
out there in the
real
elements,
talk,
you know what I'm saying?
real talk.
It's so much shit going on. Your senses is so in tune with everything that you forget about Wi-Fi and shit like that because you just out there. It's too much going on to think about that shit.
Yeah,
You
real
always
talk.
can have a battery system in Starlink.
You say a battery
You
system
can
and
have
what?
a lithium like on battery system.
Hmm.
They don't even need the solar panels like that anymore. I forgot what you have to do, but there's different tutorials online, and then you can hook up them lithium batteries instead of them DC batteries, and they're gonna last longer. And then you can hook them joints up so you can power up your lights and your TV and your laptops and phones and all that kind of stuff, and use Starlink because Starlink attached to the satellite, so you don't got to necessarily be in a residential area. You can be in the forest or something.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, but if I walk away, I'm not trying to be found. You know how everything get tracked, and after 10 deployments and all that, bro, I live off the grid, man. I walk away. I'm breaking my phone, breaking my computer, and I don't want to be found, right? So I get it, right, man. A lot of people like this licky chewy stuff, right, with like a nice homes and comforts and the beds and all that, bro. But I lived so long without all that, so it's not far fetched for me,
I see what you're
right?
saying. I see what you're
You know
saying.
what I mean? You know what I mean, DJ?
Yeah,
It's
I'm
just
not
like,
hooked
man,
on. I'm not like I like the off the grid living. Is just that with the Wi-Fi and access to and my thing is access to information. With Wi-Fi, you get so much access to information. That's something I would miss. Just being having to have access to information at your fingertips. You don't gotta have a bunch of books, and you it's just the convenience of Wi-Fi. That's the only thing that will fuck me up. But I do like being outdoors, living. You know what I'm saying, off the land and shit like that, because it's just your day feel like your day just feel better. You don't feel drained. I guess it's being out. I guess it's the fresh air and the sunlight. But as far as no Wi-Fi, bro, that shit is just something I would
We
gotta
we,
just.
we got to have Wi-Fi. My boy Scar in the Woods got Wi-Fi, man. We got to have some
The
Wi-Fi.
Scar got Wi-Fi, bro. Come on.
Man, he in the woods.
hey, DJ, hey, DJ Wish Doctor and Big Giz and all of the brothers I've been rocking with, man, that would drive me crazy if I couldn't contact y'all because y'all ain't gonna go to the ocean and see the message in the bottle, and that would make me
Nigga
concerned
said
if
message in
y'all
the
do.
bottle, bro.
You're right. So it's like, man, that would affect me because then I can't talk to my family and my friends like we doing now, right? That's the only thing that would really like make me
What
like, nah, man, how's
what you
everybody
think
doing?
about what you think about what Zyrax said? She said, I
There's
don't
no
think it's
difference in
wise.
staying at the house.
What y'all think about what Zyrax said? I don't think it's wise to live off the grid in today's time. What y'all think about that?
I
What
mean,
did she
maybe
write?
for a person who love creature comforts, could probably agree with that. But I imagine a lot of guys that's into like hunting or just going out on road trips or alone and taking road trips and stuff. They can live out their car or a van or something like that and do like that little tiny house kind of feel to to the van or car, it's actually what a lot of people doing. Um, it's not just men doing it either. It's women doing it as well, and
Talk
families
about it,
doing
big
it.
is. That because they saving
So
themselves a
there's
lot
that
of
people.
money.
I supposed to be doing something with that. The people going your own way instead of they saying men going their own way. I think it's people that do that because there's a lot of divorcees when they get divorced, they end up getting their own like own little tiny house and start over, like put up money to either like 40 or 50,000 or something like that, get them a little plot or pay for a place where they don't got to do no maintenance around their little tiny house and park it right there,
You know
or
what
they get
gives
a van.
You know what gives? That's a good series because ever since that one time you say it's not men going their own way, people going their own way, that should be making me look at shit completely different because like how society changing, it don't fit into the norms of the old ways, and people are really finding new ways, bro. Like
Yeah,
there's a chick right now. Somebody just sent I think it was Machine. He just sent us this video, right? Oh, no, this is not it. Wait. He just sent us this video with his chick. It's not even Scar. Is this chick living like she look like she living homeless? Well, she probably in a van. Let me pull this shit up. And you wouldn't even
there's a
expect
lot of
women to
them.
be living like that. You know what I'm
It's a
saying? This
lot
is a
of them.
chick.
It's a lot of them, bro. Like ones that men and women that's going to school instead of getting them one of them places, a dorm or something. They fix up a van or something like that, and they live out of the van and go to school. Then you have people
Yeah.
that get old buildings, like in these Asian places, and be done divorced or something like that, and they fix it up
And they got a
real
tiny
nice,
house. They got the people that buy the tiny houses.
tiny houses,
Yeah.
short buses, schoolies.
Mm-hmm.
It's a lot of them.
Yeah, I seen a woman living out of like a Mini Cooper.
Yeah.
How many what?
Mm-hmm.
Mini Cooper.
Yeah.
Yep. Yep.
Mhm.
And then what they'll do is they'll have a tent. Some of them they'll have a car. They'll park somewhere, and then they'll put the tent out, and they'll have it connected where they got a place they can sleep. They got a place to charge their stuff. They got a
Yeah.
place where they can do an emergency bathroom run or something like that, like
Bro,
a truck driver.
this nigga Machine ain't shit. He said, dude, it's a whole lot of them, and some of them are fine. This nigga plotting, and this nigga trying to
It's a fact. It's a
prey
fact
on the weak.
machine.
He trying to prey on the weak, man.
He telling the truth. He telling the truth.
Cause some of them buy plots of land and everything and really take it there. They
This man trying to run down on one of them homeless. Yo, this chick is at the truck stop. Wait.
Yeah, that's where they go to shower and stuff at.
mm-hmm.
Oh,
Truck stop or Planet Fitness or something. The
that's why
gym
you were
membership.
saying gym member. Yeah, that's why you were saying
Yeah,
gym membership.
With
that's
all you
exactly why.
with all you good talking pinky five people.
This man said lot lizards. Now lot lizards ain't doing this. Lot lizards is living on trucks with niggas.
No, they just trying to get a little bit of money. They hang out there. They ain't got no spot.
See, from this angle, it doesn't really look like it. But hold on.
This chick got a sink. It's probably an RV. It's probably an RV, huh?
It could be a van too because they do the system where they have the dirty water jug and what a gray water jug and the clean water jug, and they have like one of them Amazon sink things that connect to that jug, and it's like probably battery powered or something, and they press the button and it siphons out the water into the little sink, and then the water goes into the gray water jug, and they just empty that out and refill the clean water.
Nigga, that's some
Yeah,
MacGyver shit right there,
yeah,
bro.
gray water and potable water.
Yeah, yeah. Low key, this kind of my passion.
Okay.
See, I hear it. I just don't see it too much, but I think it is starting to rain. So I think my prayers may have just been answered because I sleep so good when it rains. I love listening to the raindrops hit the roof, the metal. It is so amazing. So
What if this chick got a big ass crib, but she just do this for her YouTube channel?
Hey, it's a couple of them that stack their money up, and then they end up saying they have to change what the channel gonna be about because they just purchased they first tiny house, or they about to start traveling now, and they gonna park their van, or they just sold their van, and now they're gonna have to go another route with their channel. And if they people want to still follow them and stuff, they appreciate it. But it be like sometimes for a season. Some people do it for a season. They get tired of the role, and then they want to do other stuff. They have like goals and stuff. Like one dude, he went from Canada all the way down to South America. Then you got people that want to go to all the 50 states, all the different campsites in America or something like that. And you got people in Europe doing it, people in Asia, Portugal. There's people doing it all over the world.
Like I always say, welcome to America. We like our licky chewy stuff. And yeah, man. I mean, it is what it is, man. You in America, you got a choice. But you paying
Oh
all
yeah,
this
that's a
money.
fat machine Walmart parking lot, bro.
Yeah, that's low key one of the safest place to be, bro.
Absolutely.
Hmm.
Yeah, I saw the message
I
that
just need like a
that you put
big,
up about Zyrex.
big rainfall right
Mm-hmm.
now. Because right now all I can
I'm
hear
gonna
is the
fast
traffic
forward
coming
a
my
little
way.
bit. I'm trying to figure out, does she work or something, or she just thugging it? Like, you know what I mean? Like,
Well,
what is it?
some of them work. I don't know what her situation is, but some of them use that. Remember, I was telling you about Starlink and stuff
Yeah.
like that. They might do a remote work, and then some of them might be a traveling nurse or
Mm.
something like that, where they got it where they can, instead of getting paid that certain amount of money to stay somewhere, they get pocket that money because they already bringing their house with them.
Mm.
Yeah, they pocket the per diem
Mm.
and the housing allowance. Yeah, you're right, biggest.
I told you, man, this my shit right here, man.
If it's raining here, I'm pretty sure it's raining.
You gotta be in RV.
I was
Yeah.
just about to start cooking and I am out of eggs. I did not want to get out the van this morning. Let's go run.
You gotta stay on top of your shit, love. You can't, you know what I'm saying? You can't just, you gotta make sure your inventory is on point.
She need a list. She need to have a list
Yeah.
and check it off as stuff run out. But a lot of times, unless you into that, a lot of people don't make lists.
This nigga Adrian is problems, bro. This nigga says she got no yams. The
Well, you
nigga
seen
wait
her
till
when she
she did
bent
the
over.
he wait till she did the Kendra cap. The nigga, man. Come on, man.
Y'all going to hell for that. I ain't getting
Like that's
involved in
why
that.
she home. That's why she homeless, Adrian, cause she ain't got no yams. Nobody ain't taking care of no no straight back. I think she got enough, man. She got enough.
They're good, but all yesterday, but I finally fixed it. So now I can zip this up. Yay. Okay.
It's got like a commercial, man.
Oh, she at the Walmart.
She not a bad looking chick at all. You know what I'm saying?
And man, it's a lot of them too. It's some of them that don't think all of them that's in there look like that, but because you got different ages and stuff. You got different age groups, and then you got some people they might have disabilities and all kind of shit.
They ever
You
say
got
what she did
some
for a living though?
I was
they
wondering.
didn't. That was a good question. We were just
Because
speculating.
some of these people, yo, you might depending on what they do for work, you might be better off just moving back with your parents than living like this. Depending on where they're at and what they do for work and all that.
Right.
Well, it's one Jay Wills in Japan is homeless and strictly make all that money off of YouTube, and he show you how to like live in a tent and whatever, and then he goes to like those comic book places that got like a bedroom in there, and you pay like $22 or something like that for the room, and you get a shower, a bath, and you can pay for like instant ramen and Coca-Cola and different kind of like little stuff in the like storefront. You can wash your clothes and show that you can survive if you doing good with the YouTube. He got over 100,000 subscribers. And he homeless. He don't got no actual place. He
Yeah,
just got a bike and a tent.
he he's
Hey,
good though. He making money
hey,
off YouTube. Ain't have to pay no bills really.
You
right.
see what I'm
Hey,
saying?
yeah. Hey, DJ Witch Doctor, go back to what we started off the conversation with. Watch this. Now, when is the last time you said, "Hey, I it's raining outside. I can sleep good." You don't know when it's raining or not raining because you on the grind, right? And just going hard in the paint. And she's just sitting up here fancy free and footloose. Not saying any one of the ways are right or wrong. It's like, man, when the last time you stopped and you actually walked around your neighborhood or did anything, right? No, because like you said, Stan, man, people got to work and they don't have time to teach anybody anything. But we're watching her channel, and that's
But
about nothing.
th- that's what Rooster was talking about. You on what Rooster was talking about?
Damn, I think Adrian about to fuck us up, bro. Check this out. This nigga Adrian done sent us a video, bro.
He said, and that's the internet cafe is what I was talking about. That's right, Adrian. I
Yeah,
forgot the
the
name
internet
of it.
cafe.
And y'all
Internet
gotta
cafe.
behave. Y'all gotta behave. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to play this real quick.
There he is. This the new van.
Oh, I just started seeing subscribe to her too.
Yeah, this
Oh,
nigga
I
Adrian
know
is
why you watching it. Trying to get
word,
that
word.
He watching it for that butt. Good job, Adrian. And her friend got a big butt too, Adrian.
Oh, she got a
This is
friend? This
so
is so.
big. Mind you, I'm
She
very
got a
short.
But
friend
this
or a
is
sister or something.
no, this is cheating right here. Come on, bro. Look at this shit, bro.
Well, she used to stay in a I think a truck or like something smaller, and then she got this van. She purchased the van.
Mm,
I think the van was already built out too.
yeah.
So to me, this is humongous. So there are a few changes that I want to make to this van, but before I do any of that, I want to show you guys, give you guys a tour. I'm really, really excited. But before I give you a tour, I'm gonna change because I'm really tired. So.
Mhm.
Whew.
Lord Jesus. I ain't gonna hold you. She know what she doing. This chick is
Oh yeah, she trying to get the watching. Hey, I ain't even lying to
Run
you.
that back.
I went to the chat as soon as I seen this part, like
yeah.
to the comments, and there's one dude in there. He said, "I know what y'all looking for," and he put the time stamps of every like butt shot in her video. And all you had to do was just click on that joint, and it went instantly to all the different butts for that video.
That gotta be you.
I was
Sure it's
like, the
not
nigga took the time to do this.
Yo, that had to be Adrian in the chat, bro. That gotta be that nigga fake account or something.
Yeah, salute to Adrian. Salute to Adrian, man.
Salute to you, bro, man.
He said, "Don't worry,
Salute,
I
bro.
got y'all, bro. I got
I
y'all."
got
That's
you.
exactly what he said. Don't worry, I got you. I know what y'all came here for.
Accident and almost took the life of me and also my dog. It really traumatized me, and I didn't want to do no more van life. Um, and I didn't want to put my dog back into van life, and I don't want to put her in no more harm's way because it was a really bad accident. So, yeah, I can't wait
Yo,
to
this
start
chick
taking
is funny as
pictures.
hell, bro.
Also, bring you guys
I
along.
ain't
And
even gonna
D,
hold
which
you.
doggy, stop
Hey,
going
hey,
to the
bro, I
butt
think
pics.
this the video too. You can check the comments, and it's in there. You ain't call me a liar.
Let me
I
see.
think this the video that got the comments on there where you can check. We're like, hey, I got everything you looking for right here. I know what you're looking for.
Let me find the comment section. Yeah, where is the comment
Because
section?
I remember that back shot right there.
Nigga said he remember.
He said, remember the back shot. Big
Look,
Giz, you
look, look.
said that.
There's somebody right here. Look, but they paid the $2. This. Let's see. Damn, somebody said better than Netflix. These niggas is pervs, bro.
There it is. You see it?
Which one? This?
It's like a paragraph. It's them timestamps.
A lot of people did it since that one, bro. This
Oh,
person
see?
said full display of wagon, bro. The majority of the comments giving timestamps of her body. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what I told you. I wasn't lying.
It's these niggas, man.
I said, boy, them boy wild. Boy, they wild.
I was thinking about putting a TV right here.
And they go to friend.
Oh yeah, that'd be nice too. And a window right here. A window in the kitchen for sure. I know you're not scared of heights.
Bro, these chicks is not homeless, bro.
Well,
Ain't
they at
no
their
way.
daddy house. That van was parked at the dad house. I ain't say they was homeless. They just got the. She just choosing to stay in the van,
I
but she
know
can
it's
still go
fucked up.
to their house.
There's probably some people that's actually homeless that's doing these videos to survive. You know what I'm saying? That these chicks is like, you know what, we could do some soft core only fans. You know what I mean? I don't
Pretty
know.
much. They got another lady like that that does like raunchy thumbnails where she be like chopping wood in the forest like in bathing suit and stuff, and
And then they
then
got
when you
that
watch
one
the
with a gun.
video,
You see that one
yeah,
with the gun? With all
she
that
got her
be two.
OnlyFans. The one with the gun got her OnlyFans.
Oh damn. I did not know that shit. I'm not surprised though, cause she looked like she got her body done.
Hmm.
Welcome to America.
Hey man. I tell you
People
what,
out here trying to get it, man. Instagram the same way. All of it is advertisement for like taking your content and getting people off of the free stuff to the paid wall stuff to make the real money and diversifying and trying to get the money off all the platforms that you're doing. You people not doing it for free.
I think we bought a I think I want to get on up out of here. If y'all, yeah, what y'all about to do? Who's life? You know what I'm saying? Or if y'all want to rock out, I'll leave y'all with this nigga Giz or something. But
No, don't leave him with me. I found out I got something to do in the morning.
see me, I'm
we,
trying to get up. I said I wasn't gonna be here till 3 o'clock, and guess what time it is? You know what I'm saying?
I was gonna go live on tomorrow, but I'm going to the dentist with my daughter.
Okay. When is the next time you going live, bro? You gonna be firing it up?
Shoot, boy, I don't want to tell you no lie. I don't want to make one up quick.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to figure it out though. But you would be one of them to know.
Hey, let me know, man. Shit. Any final words before we get on up out of here? Most likely Stan will give us the ending monologue. You know what I'm saying? Any final
I
thoughts?
got I got one for you. We were talking about them pigs, right?
Mm.
So it was I seen this old video of this black man. He trained the pigs to pray before they eat their slop.
Nah, bro. Nah,
Yeah, he did.
we gotta see
He
that.
trained them pigs. He trained them pigs to all line up, and then they pray, and then he say when you say amen, they go to eating together.
I'm about to look that up. We gotta see that before we depart. We got to see that shit, bro. Bro, Mississippi farmer, this nigga is telling the
Oh, you
truth.
thought I bullshit? No,
The
I don't be
fucking
lying to y'all.
yo, we gotta show y'all this shit, bro. What the fuck?
Oh yeah, I don't lie to you. I be trying to give y'all that real.
How do I follow up behind that DJ Witch Doctor?
This
You see,
nigga
I'ma
yeah,
try.
I
Giz.
used to be.
I'ma try.
This nigga Giz be watching everything, man. Damn.
Like, this nigga's
I
an
be watching some shit,
encyclopedia,
bro.
bro. This
I
nigga's
be
an
watching some shit, bro.
encyclopedia of random shit, bro. You know
Yo,
what I'm
for
Yep.
saying?
real.
Welcome, welcome. Come on, come on now. Hey, now, well, this is just an idea that most of this I took up myself is a plaything. And it just put me into something that I didn't get out of so easy and so soon. Been here 37 long years and been fooling with them hogs for 35 long years. Hey. I was born 1898 in Yazoo County. Not far from where I'm living at now. Been living around here all my lifetime. Come on, come on. Most everybody I know and never see it is amazed to see this. Come on, everybody. Waiting on you. Hey, now. Everybody's attention and listen at me good. I ask you to move down a little further, but I want you to wait a minute. All right, come on down a little further. Come on down. Come on. Come on, Walker. Hey, now. That's all right. Be careful. Be quiet. Hush, Hoggy, hush. All right. Come on up close, everybody. Be careful, Ginger. Attention. Listen at me good and watch me well. May the Lord bless what we're about to see. That is nothing to the body. Christ's sakes. Amen. Thanks the Lord. Come on. I works with them something like 3 times a day, but don't feed them much on the part of somebody may come that the fool they won't perform so good.
And whenever I does feed them, I got to still be on the.
This nigga got the pigs praying and shit, man. A lot
The
of y'all,
pigs praying, bro.
shit is wild. A lot of y'all don't say y'all grace before meal. You know what I mean?
Damn.
All right, Stan, you gotta beat that, man. There's no way that
Man, this is
you
gonna
should
be
have
a challenge.
opened for Giz. You should have opened up for Giz. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
Good.
but I will say this. I appreciate you allowing me up always, DJ Witch Doctor, and Big Giz, and how we do. It's just that imagine if we could be grateful like those hogs were, right? Being grateful for the relationships we have and the friendships while we have them. And if we could do that as humans, our life would be better off. So I'm gonna leave it with this because I almost got in a confrontation because my actual blood brother was on another panel, whatever. It's just like, man, don't talk greasy to people because you never know who knows who. And I'm telling you, man, lead off with respect and keep your hands to yourself. And I'll see y'all again soon.
I appreciate it.
And it's a street nigga holiday. My nigga DJ Holiday.
Doctor?
Bricks. All white bricks. All white bricks. White 10 bricks. Just hit a lick for 50 more bricks. Ballin' like a bitch with all these bricks. Bricks. All white bricks. All white bricks. White 10 bricks. Just hit a lick for 50 more bricks. Ballin' like a bitch with all these bricks. Bricks. All white bricks. All white bricks. White 10 bricks. Just hit a lick for 50 more bricks. Ballin' like a bitch.
Put duct tape over their mouth. Put duct tape over their mouth.